The following podcast contains naughty language and ridiculous situations. Listener discretion is advised.
Come on, everybody. Today's Trick or Treat Radio. We got the man behind Monsters Are Good. My boy. Save me first. Today, on Trick or Treat Radio, we're going to be talking about Shin Godzilla. Today, on Trick or Treat Radio, we're going to be learning about some new Deadites. Today, on Trick or Treat Radio, we're going to talk about October 15th. We're going to talk about October 14th. We're going to talk about October 15th, because now it's in order. We're going to talk about October 16th. That's Rocket Shock. Rocket Shock weekend. We're going to hear about Monster Zero going away, not getting his dick wet. We're going to hear about his convention, his adventures, his convention adventures. We got voicemails from all you motherfuckers. It's Halloween time. It's the best time. It's the funk time. Now, welcome to Trick or Treat Radio. Go!
Zombies. You're listening to Trick or Treat Radio, starring the Deadites.
Welcome to episode 219 of Trick or Treat Radio. Trick or Treat Radio is a phantasmagorical spin kick straight through the heart of pop culture, navigated by the Deadites. The Deadites are the world's greatest electroshock band. We destroy monsters, we drink booze, we win championship belts, and we like to hang out with Monsters Are Good frontman, because they're a band. Sam first. What's up, Sam?
How's it going?
So we have Sam in studio once again. He is the foremost authority on monsters, so we figured it was only appropriate to bring him in to discuss the latest film from Toho Studios, Shin Godzilla. MZ, I know you're a big fan of Godzilla.
I am. I was very excited to find out that we were going to be.
I hear you.
I'm very excited when I yeah.
Oh my God! Jesus,
Christ.
you're the
Come
worst.
on, man.
You're Sam worst.
Come on.
Where's the first? Well, no, I was very excited to find out that we were going to be reviewing this, and with high anticipation.
Did you hear they made the announcement about the sequel?
Oh God. Okay, let's hear it. What is it called?
Knee Godzilla?
Knee Godzilla. Yeah.
I was pleased with myself that time.
It's pretty good. Yeah, it's all right.
Ankle Godzilla.
Oh, it's a prequel.
Yeah, that's
They're gonna get all the way up to head Godzilla.
Head Godzilla.
That's gonna be one of your headmasters things.
Hey, so I got a pretty big announcement about the 15th. Can I just get it out of the way?
Sure.
We were looking at the right way to do it. We were trying to think of pictures, voicemails, all sorts of other things. But I can't do any more of that.
Sorry.
My hands, look at that. My hands are all red.
Were you actually? Well, no beating off tonight. Huh?
Yeah.
No, it might feel different.
Yeah.
It might
No,
be
I
numb.
already,
This time with a swollen
yeah,
hand.
I already
I feel like
sat
a
in-
weird strange dude jacking you off.
Yeah, I already stood at the foot of your bed while you were gone today and did it.
That's not creepy.
Yeah, no. You're going to have a Monster Zero and jelly sandwich when you get into bed.
We're sorry, Sam.
Yeah, we're off to a good start.
So, as some of you may or may not know, Ethan Glufabitz has departed, at least for now, from from the Deadites, and we.
Well, when you have so many demons in your
Right.
head,
Yeah.
it's you kind of got to get them
Right.
under control. And
Exactly.
stuff, right?
Do you wish him well on future endeavors?
That's what I was just gonna say.
Oh, okay.
So we do wish him well on his future endeavors.
Did you just future endeavor?
Yeah, bass player maybe. But he is irreplaceable in very many ways. But there's someone who I've always felt like has been part of this organization. He's gone to wrestling shows with us. He's hung out. He's been on Trick or Treat Radio. He spends time with us. All things that Ethan Gloofbits didn't do. So the new bass player, without any other wasting time, the new bass player of the Deadites is Moraz. Is his stage name. I won't out him.
Stage name.
Yeah.
That was his birth name, I thought.
Yeah, that's what I
sorry.
thought
I
too.
thought he shot out and said Morez.
It's true. That's the noise it made when he came out. I won't out him, but I will say he originally was in one of my favorite bands of all time. I think he is the most incredible bass player, and he is going to be a huge, amazing addition to the band.
Whoa, 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 whoa! We don't have to talk about his size.
He's a nice dude.
So what's his superpower? What does he do? How does he fight monsters?
You don't even want to know. The
Okay.
dude's strong. That dude's tough. He's strong and tough.
I like how you describe two different things and then put them together
Right.
for a third thing.
Exactly.
He's strong. He's tough. He's strong, tough.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. He. What I will say is that Moraz had a bad encounter with horror, and has dedicated his life to making sure that doesn't happen to anybody else. He is basically a final boy. So
Final boy, huh?
yeah.
Okay.
So once again, subverting expectations. But for the
Zero wants to
yeah.
meet him again. The
now,
first time.
yeah, he's only met. That's amazing. So Monster Zero has met this guy at least
Seven Yeah.
times, and introduces himself every single
No,
time.
he says, "Oh, nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you. Yeah. No idea.
And then he'll be like, "We've met like 4 or 5 times
Yeah.
before."
Well, I don't know what it is, man. It's like he's got a face that doesn't like register in my brain
good.
you
Nice.
know.
Good. He's just starting to remember. I can't tell if he remembers 12 Gauge Calhoun or he's just picked up a better poker face.
He doesn't remember him.
Yeah.
Who?
So
His pillow face.
yeah. But for those of you who are disappointed by us not keeping up our promise of replacing everyone from this point forward with a beautiful woman, from there, taking up some vocal chores for at this time just Oracle stuff, but in the long run, her own stuff, maybe even some guitar. Who knows? Maybe some flute. Just do all sorts of fucking stuff. Again, someone who's been part of the family for a long time, so it wasn't very hard to make this transition. But ladies and gentlemen, joining the fold, my buddy Myra K. Rock.
Whoa! That's big news.
Yeah, and
Nice.
at least, and I might try to get some other people. Johnny Wolfenstein will be there as well. But at least a new edition Moraz will be joining us on the Elm Street Kids Movie Club on the episode that will drop a week from today.
Ooh.
So the Wednesday right before Rock and Shock, Moraz will be in the studio
Nice.
hanging out with
That's
me and
awesome.
Wiley. And I've put the call out. And who knows? Maybe a Miss Matrix. You never know who's going to bump in the studio to hang out with the Elm Street Kids. So I'm hoping that it's a Miss Matrix so she can protect me. So it's
From
a pretty,
who?
Yeah, from all of them. It's pretty rough crowd over there on that show. So yeah, I just wanted to get that out of the way. I'm pretty excited. I think that we are, like I said in the promo, that is available now on YouTube, Deadites TV. I think that we are building the best Deadites ever, and it's going to be pretty awesome. So yes, he's looking at porn.
We're powered by Metamucil.
So.
Oh, look at these two.
Oh, it's nice. That's nice there.
So yeah, I'm pretty excited. I wish.
Lost in Atlanta says, "Just learning this myself. Y'all are learning in real time."
Yep. I told her I was trying to get some Deadites on. She's, I can show the text. This is like the time when she said on that last show that she wasn't going to yell at me and then started to yell.
Yeah.
At me. And then said on this show that she didn't say that.
Well, your forte is not politics, Mara,
No,
so
obviously not. But if Godzilla was a lion and it was American. And it was filmed in Britain.
An American Lion in Britain?
Yeah, it'd be
Is that a movie?
Yeah,
It is now.
Another movie.
Keep poking the bear. Just keep poking the bear.
A bear.
Well,
I have somebody on my side in that argument, and,
Wait,
and that pisses you off.
Who did you have on your side?
Jesus.
Jesus. Are you referring to Wiley? Because she hasn't agreed with me in like 34 episodes of Elm Street, and I don't care. So I don't care if she agrees with you.
Believe me, you care. Believe me, you care. Even though she doesn't agree with you that much at all, if ever, the fact that she would even, probably in your mind, stoop so low as to even agree with shit that I say must drive you fucking batty.
Nope. Don't care.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not. It's not that I thought you said a bad thing. It's just I didn't know what you're talking about, and I wasn't poking the bear. 12 gauge Calhoun is very big.
He tends to poke you.
I would not like. I don't know. Like he's a handsome dude, but that would probably. That thing looks like I'd blow up that guy's dick and yell "bitch" like an anaconda.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Dude's hung like Donkey Kong.
What is that? All right. Well, let's move. Let's move away.
Dong.
Still sorry, Sam.
Guys, we have Sam here. Come on.
Who?
Listen.
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
Hey, how you doing? I'm Monster Zero.
Nice to meet you. Oh, man. So tonight, as I said, we are going to review Shin Godzilla. And then also later on, we're going to talk about a little bit about Halloween, some of the rituals that go into getting ready. You know, it's among the horror community and the podcast community, there's a lot of people like to do the 31 days of Halloween, right?
I'm in
Watch
the middle
a different,
of that.
Yep. You watch a different horror movie every day. And I just want to kind of talk about those kind of rituals and what do we do to get ready for the season, Halloween. So we're going to talk about that a little bit later. Then we got some voicemails and some other stuff, and we got an important transmission that I need to play here for a second. This is not feedback. This is something that needs to be played.
Sports. Is that it?
I don't know what's sports.
I don't know. I hope I didn't blow it.
So let me go ahead and check this out.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. Last week on Trick or Treat Radio, there was much discussion about who would be attending this year's Rock and Shock. One person was not named directly, only vague hints were mentioned. I am here now to reveal who that mystery guest will be.
Where's it going to be?
Hey guys, it's Reverend Scott.
Holy shit! The
That's
Reverend.
right. That's right. Holy shit.
That's right, guys.
God
Next
damn.
week, I'll be recording live on Outside the Cinema and attending this year's Rock and Shock. In keeping with our tradition of continuing an inside joke that no one else would find funny but like 5 people who were there years ago,
Yep.
I can't wait to see you all in person again and have a flirtini and a stadium burger. Peace and love, guys.
Wow. I'll be damned.
Sports.
Now, back to our show.
I'm so happy.
You did kind of spoil it, you dick.
I didn't mean to.
So Reverend Scott, good friend of the show, and of course of Outside the Cinema, has a regular segment on that show. Is going to be at Rock and Shock. Super excited for that. Have you guys met Scott before? You two?
I've not. No.
No.
I'm excited.
I just know him by a voice.
So we're going to meet him. We got to hang out with him several years ago, 3 years ago I think it was.
I can't wait.
So good times.
I wasn't Raven Shadow at that one. Was he drunk?
He was married. Well, too soon maybe? I don't know.
Find out which one's consistent.
Mean. I was just totally
man.
distracted by actually how good this candy taste test I'm about to do smells.
Oh yeah, you're doing it. You're going to do a candy taste test?
Yep.
Yeah, why don't
Over here.
you light it and smoke it instead?
Anybody
Yeah, I
want?
got some. Yeah.
Anybody want to try?
What's that? What's that? Cheese?
Yeah.
I'll try a piece.
I won't. I'm
I don't. Give that to
I'm
you.
good.
No, it's good than
No,
peanut.
no.
Give it to
no,
Johnny.
thank you.
I got it.
I'm good. Thank you.
All right.
I'll let you try
All right,
first.
I'll have a
though.
piece.
So this is a Hershey's candy corn chocolate bar that we're about to taste test online.
I'm good.
Yeah,
Candy corn chocolate bar.
he's watching his weight. So, you ready?
Yes.
I'm going to try it.
We all doing it, or
Yeah.
what? All right.
Is it acid?
It's better than those shitty Oreos.
Interesting.
It's way less offensive than I thought.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not
fair,
bad.
That should be the box art.
So now it's going to aftertaste that.
No, it's not that bad. Okay, I do get a little bit of the aftertaste, but it's not bad. Are we sponsored by Hershey's or something this week?
I hope not, because they'll drop it.
So also, this is literally just came in, and I haven't talked to anyone else about it. But we're gonna do a contest. For this, you have to get it in by, let's say, the end of Friday. So for those folks listening at home, who aren't listening live, this is Friday, October 7th. Needs to be in before midnight Eastern Standard Time. So that's, let's say, 11:59, just so there's no confusion. On Friday, October 7th, we have Mars. 2 tickets.
To paradise.
Nope. To
The gun show.
No.
to go see wrestling live. To go see Chikara Pro Wrestling.
Nice.
It's going to be in Haverhill, Massachusetts. So you have to be within, shouting distance of being able to make that.
You have to be on your best behavior.
Best behavioral?
Yeah.
Isn't that where Rob Zombie's from?
It is, yeah. I think so.
Maybe he'll be there.
Maybe. Maybe Spider will be there.
Yeah. I wish.
So we're going to give away 2 tickets. How should we do this, Mars? I want to get some interaction. How about if we had people either post on the Fib, on Twitter, or any of the social media, and just post something Chikara related? What do you think of that, Mars? You have something else? I hate coming up with the stuff on the air, but
I think that's fine. I was trying to wash down that.
the aftertaste. All right, so if anyone out there wants 2 tickets to go see Chikara Pro Wrestling in Haverhill, Massachusetts, and the show is on Saturday, October 8th at 7 p.m. There's 2 shows that day, actually, 2 p.m. and 7 p.m., but this is for the 7 p.m. show. And I know at least myself is going to be there. I don't know if any of these other guys are going to be there, but it's possible that others could show up. And I know that Dr. Watt is going to be there, Mars.
Nice, awesome.
So got confirmation that Dr. Watt, there's going to be some other awesome people there. So it should be a good time.
Apparently, I never told, I've been in a band and on a podcast for 100 years. And I've never, apparently, I didn't tell Wiley that I had confirmed anyone. I only told her that I was going to get some Deadites to come on. So
All right,
apparently I called her a liar. So apparently she wanted me to make sure that I confirmed.
That's
that on
between
the
you
air.
guys. I don't care.
I don't really care either. I don't even want to be on that show anymore.
So so for the contest, just I guess share something Chikara related. If you're not familiar with Chikara, go watch something. Go find a video.
We're going on Punch Farm.
You could also find there's some guys that are in WWE now that were once in Chikara, especially Cesaro. He kind of made his name in Chikara.
It's true. Well,
yeah.
in Ring of Honor as well.
Yeah, but he was a trainer at Chikara, and
Yeah, I think he's an instance of someone who left his mark on Chikara more than Chikara left his mark on him, maybe because
no, I'd agree with that.
He really while he was there, I think that's the best crop of trainees that have ever come out of a wrestling school.
So all you got to do is tweet at us at the Deadites. You can send us an email, podcast@trickortreatradio.com, or post on our Facebook group, which is fib.trickortreatradio.com, or just go to Facebook and type in Trick or Treat Radio and join the group. And just post something Chikara related. And then Friday at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll pick a winner. We'll get in touch with you and let you know. So that's pretty much it. We'll do a random thing. That's all you got to do, and you can win 2 tickets. And tell your friends, because it's going to be a lucha party fun time, as they like to say. So It'd be a good time. All right. That's it for the contest. We'll probably remind people about it a little bit later on. But MZ,
Yo.
you went somewhere this weekend. You got out of your house.
Yeah, I went to the
And you
bathroom.
drove.
Yes, I drove.
Tell us what happened.
Yeah, well, over the weekend, I took me and my lady friend.
You took yourself?
We took an excursion to Verona, New York, where they held the New York Scaricon, and we were there for 3 days, and great time, man.
3 days, 2 nights.
3 days, 2 nights in beautiful Verona, New York, and we stayed at the beautiful Turning Stone Casino and Hotel.
Was it beautiful?
It was beautiful. I mean, and the view was beautiful. We got to see, you could see the golf course. You could see miles and miles.
View
miles.
was beautiful.
It was, and it was amazing. It was such a good time.
Was it beautiful, amazing?
It was amazingly beautiful. And the con was good. There was it was a really, really, really good turnout for this. I got to meet David Scull. Got his new book.
Nice. Yeah.
Picked up his new book. I sat on 2 of his Q&As, and I went over and I spoke with him for a while, and we just started talking about the old Universal monsters and things like that. And he took a gander at my tattoo on my forearm, and he loved it. He took a picture of it. He's like, "Oh, let me see that." So he took a picture of my my Nosferatu tattoo, which I am highly honored for, and real cool guy. Really,
You're honored.
I am honored, and it's very.
Were you presented with a medal or something for it?
You know what? He took a
was
picture of
knighted.
my arm.
He was knighted.
No, it's Sir Monster Zero.
Zero.
Kneel before me. Giovanni, come out.
Fuck you.
He likes you.
Monster Zero, how dare you do this?
That's a really bad Giovanni impersonation.
Well, that
Hope he's not listening.
no, I could do a Giovanni impersonation.
You could do a Giovanni, but you just don't want to.
Why, you think that's gross? He's your hero.
Yeah.
I'd fuck that dude. Tell him to call me.
God, there's a visual.
Honestly, it can't be any worse than fucking your basketball ball slammed against his back of his thighs. You fucking mutant. Having sex with you looks like a Henenlotter film. Stupid piece of trash. I'm leaving all these podcasts. Call me Mike Dynamo Punchline Mars.
And all right, so let me.
You'll just get mad at them. Just give it a week.
Yeah,
I like them though.
Tom Atkins was there, and let's see, Sid Haig was there, and he had a mile-long line going on. I don't know what it is. I mean, it amazes me how many people apparently have not met the guy. I mean, he just had a line at least like 30 feet long. He had the longest line going. Robert Mukes, who was RJ from House of a Thousand Corpses, he was there. Let me see who. Oh yeah, Tara Reid was there. She was a dope. She is just. She's just got this blonde California way about her.
Please
That's
don't
just
generalize
annoying.
again, please.
That's just annoying.
You know that your one proponent in the whole entire fucking world is from California? From like,
Well, she's not from California.
no, but I mean like
No, but she has that air about her. That
your proponent.
Oh, fucking rabbit hole.
Thanks.
You saying Wiley has an air about her that
Fucked.
No. Please, Wiley's far more intelligent than Tara Reid.
Good save.
Yeah, but how did you you really didn't even talk to her, right? You just saw her at the table.
No, I sat in on the Q&A. It was her, Jordan Ladd, and PJ Souls, and they were doing a Scream Queen, Women of Horror sort of thing going on, and Jordan Ladd was, huh?
Isn't she only in like that Sharknado? Like as far as horror.
I think
guess.
so. I think
Like,
so.
Yeah,
Unless you want to count The Crow 3 or 4 with Eddie Furlong and TV's Angel.
She was in that.
Yeah.
Was she really?
Not good.
Oh yeah, she was a gypsy in that, wasn't she?
I think so, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
But But I mean, Jordan Ladd was very intelligent, gave full answers. Same thing with PJ Souls. Tara Reid, one-word answers and.
So
Maybe she was just shy.
Yeah, why do you have? I don't get.
Oh, stop it!
Yes, no.
Oh,
Security.
Stop!
Security.
Stop it!
You just
Stop
don't like her
what?
because she's good looking. So you've
I'm
naturally
not attracted to her.
Well, it's probably mutual. And
Oh, I can guarantee you it's mutual.
I'm just saying, how do you know that she's not a fucking Rhodes Scholar? You don't know anything about it. Maybe she doesn't just.
Oh,
do
for
it
God.
well.
Hey, you know what? I'm only going by what I saw in front of my face. Okay, that's more
Yeah.
than enough for me.
But now everyone else is going to go by that because you said it.
They don't have to. I'm just giving my opinion. So shut up.
The shut up counter is going up already early.
But MZ, you're a role model.
And, but I did. But on the off horror aspect, I did get to meet, rather, I should say, Bobby and Cindy Brady from the Brady Bunch, which was awesome.
Did you give them the equivocal IQ test that you apparently gave Tara Reid?
No,
The Monster Zero standardized
no, I
testing?
I didn't need to.
The MZTs?
I didn't need to.
Standardized testing. The Monster standardized testing.
Hey, you have a certain opinion about me from being in front of me and watching the way I do my thing. You seem to have an opinion on that.
That said, I've had almost near 30 years of time to build this thesis.
That's 30
not just
years.
20.
Not just a,
No,
not just
30
a,
years.
Don't go too nuts here, dude.
not just a Q&A.
30 years.
I have a bunch of radio episodes, 2 wrestling seasons, and a video show.
Guess what? When you're getting paid to be there, not to mention making tons of cash, you signing your autograph on a piece of paper, you should deliver a little more than one-syllable lines. Okay.
Take your top off, really, right?
Yeah. Not to mention,
Whoa, Jesus.
I feel like
I
if
know that's
she's,
what Monster Zero thinks.
I feel like
It sounded like you saying it.
No, but I speak zero.
I feel like
You
if
didn't-
she's there, though, she's probably not making tons of money, right? Like, if she was making tons of work, she probably wouldn't be at ScareCon in upstate New York.
That's not necessarily true. I mean,
No, it's,
some of these people walk out with a good amount of cash.
I think it's good to us, but not good to,
It was not good to us.
Yeah.
Might have been good to Sam.
yeah, like
And-
like 250 to us.
Or
like,
better to Sam.
Yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, I think the amount of money, like, I think that, so the way that works is that they get a guarantee, and if they don't sell enough autographs to get a guarantee, it's like, the convention covers it.
Yeah.
But it's not like, I don't know, it's not that much more than like the average person makes. It's not like it's not like she got $10,000 for showing up at ScareCon.
Maybe she did. I don't know. I don't know what the.
That's not unheard of.
I don't know
For
what the deals
Tyreek?
are.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know what the situations are with each individual personality that shows up. But
I know what Bruce Campbell's going rate was 2 years ago and 3 years ago, because this show was offered to pay it for him to appear at places. So, and it wasn't $10,000. So,
It was a different time, though.
yeah, but
It's become like a whole nother.
but that was just 2 years ago. It was.
Yeah, but I feel like the convention scene in general has become a little bit more accepted as far as for like celebrities, and like it's not just B-listers anymore.
Yeah.
But I mean, William Shatner shows up to Boston Comic Con and people are dishing out $100 to get a photo with the guy.
Right.
And there's probably at least 300 to 500 people who do that.
Right.
And picture-
look at a perfect example
Ace
of that
Frehley
is Wiley. Look at Wiley. I don't know how much she paid, but she got her picture taken with Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah, but that's Sigourney Weaver
That was at least $500.
of
I wouldn't be
Ghostbusters.
surprised.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised.
of Ghostbusters and Alien.
Yes.
Like, just those two things. Like, this is like you're comparing Tara Reid's poll to
Guys, I guess something more exciting.
what?
In the chat room is Ric Flair Woo.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Hey,
Thank
hey,
you,
hey.
Mr.
He says,
Flair.
hello,
Hal-
everyone. My first time on board.
Hey, Hal. So tell us about Halle Berry.
I did hear about that.
What?
She rode Space Mountain, apparently.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me?
That's a fucking match.
I had sex with Halle Berry.
No?
Yo, Harvey Bailey.
Was he good?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm glad.
He likes you.
But I also took part in my very first crowd.
What is it going to be?
Sex in a hotel.
My first. No, I've had sex in a hotel before.
Bukkake.
Huh?
Bukkake.
Bukkake. I got a picture of Bukkake on my phone. Let me show you.
What? Of you doing it?
No.
How much did
there was
that
a
pay?
there was a picture. There was I took part in my first Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Live show?
Live show, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, which was a whole lot of fun, man. I mean, I didn't know what to expect, but they had it going on there Saturday night, and it was a fucking blast. And you know what? I was hanging out with the guys from the Dorkening, our fellow podcasters.
Okay, do we meet them at the other thing?
We've
the
actually
other
known
Scare
some
Con.
of them our whole life.
Yeah.
No.
That's Kevin
And-
Crook from Barefoot Republic and
Yep.
and Paco.
That's what I'm saying.
Paco Vamp Quartet used to play with them all the time.
Yeah.
Good work.
And
That was awesome. Those good guys. I know them.
and
I get that reference.
I was with them, and I was watching what's going on behind the scenes of their live show, and this was at the beginning, and it was during the wedding scene at the very beginning of the film. One guy, you know, the guests all hit the stage, and one of them was dressed up like Hunter S. Thompson. I'm like, what the hell is Hunter S. Thompson doing in the Rocky Horror Picture Show? Nothing, huh?
Was that?
That's it? Yeah.
Nothing.
That's
Really?
it?
Nothing,
I'm waiting
huh?
for the fucking story.
Yeah, this you.
What are you expecting? Nothing, huh? Nothing.
Yeah, I'd be like fucking at the Apollo. No, he didn't.
No, I thought it was funny that there would be a.
Sherman Helmsley was there. Oh my God!
Sherman Helmsley.
Wheezy!
Riff raff.
Wheezy!
I say, Mr. J.
No, it's good. Who else was there?
Bentley. Bentley was there.
The blonde Frankenstein.
Yeah. I say, Mr. J. I went out with a woman named Gwendolyn.
I just don't understand why you'd have a wedding in Maine. I'm not going to say anything because he's starting to single me out again.
Nothing, huh?
Oh, fucking Hunter S. Thompson was in the Rocky Horror Picture Show. What am I
It
supposed
wasn't the real Hunter S. Thompson.
to No shit! And it wasn't the real Rocky Horror Picture Show either. It was some guy dressed like Hunter S. Thompson who was in a play of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Okay, so
Nothing. Nothing.
well, Kevin thought it was funny.
I can't be on this. I can't be on this show anymore. Jake, you see the
But it
eye,
was-
call me.
Yeah, take him off our hands, will you? So, but hey, it was a good time, and I went out gambling. I tried a little bit at the roulette. Wasn't doing so hot the roulette, so I went against my better judgment and decided to hit the computer Keno games, and
Computer Keno.
yeah, and it turned out it was a pretty good deal for me. I spent maybe a total of about maybe $30 on it, if that, and walked out with probably about $100 profit. So that wasn't too bad.
You're gonna pay your share of the show this month?
I already do with my words.
I think you're in the hole there, buddy.
Yeah, I spent it on booze
Do we
and
have a
whores.
receipt? So here's the question everybody really wants to know. Did you get laid in New York?
Yes.
No.
I don't think anyone actually really wants to know that.
But how does it happen? There's a view. It's nice.
You won $100?
Hunter S. Thompson was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was smoking at the foot of our bed.
Yeah.
You be the attorney, and I'll
You try
be-
some adrenochrome?
Yeah. He dropped his pants at the foot of the bed and was like, nothing? How does that happen? Did it get sewed up?
If it got sewed up, man, I'd be shit.
Choose your
I'd be
words.
getting bigger. Oh, you mean her?
We're
Not to
sorry,
my
Sam.
knowledge.
Sam, listen. Don't judge us by this
Don't
episode.
apologize to him. Don't
Or the last time you were
apologize.
on.
Yeah.
Don't apologize to him.
Just like, do you not like?
He knows what he's getting into. When
Why
he
don't
says-
you talk to Diet Coach? Diet Coach did okay after he talked to me for a while. Like, you just need to, like, you don't have any smooth talking words, like back rubs,
No,
like you have no tricks at all.
No.
Do you know how to give a back rub?
Yes.
Give one to Raven Shadow right now.
Fuck that. Get away from that.
You can't. Oh, apparently you can't then.
You can't
Okay.
do it.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Look at his shoulders.
I gave him back rub the other day while we were watching
Break him in
Godzilla.
half.
It's a good time.
Yeah, so
Technique.
like you could like how like
It's
you.
all in the hips.
It's not even like at home where you can be like in the living room and she can get ready for bed somewhere else. Like in that one room, there's like you know you're intersecting each other while you just have to like bump into each other and be like, oh, might as well do some humps.
Bump and
Our
talk.
pots are touching.
I'm gonna bump tacos.
Like no
Wait, no, that's not.
no no scissoring, nothing. I just don't.
He can't scissor with those fucking things between his legs.
In ScareCon, I was so sick and so miserable, and my girlfriend hated me, and I still got laid. Like I just feel like in that setting, it's just
Really?
like,
Does she know about it?
yeah. I just feel like, oh, we're in a, you know, you're in a hotel, you know, it might as well. It's fun.
Wake up, you were great.
Right. Unlike you, Raven Shadow. Wake up, we're married.
How liquored up did she have to be this time?
No, she
to
wasn't,
do this?
She wasn't liquored up.
No?
In any way, I would be probably more drunk most of the time, and at least how can you not get laid? Do you want me to come next time?
Ugh. No.
Why?
No, I don't want you. No.
I'll be like, I'm
Even
gonna
your special lady friend doesn't even want you.
I'm gonna call her and I'm gonna be like
First time Michael
like
says
girlfriend zero. You gotta nail this guy. He's all backed up.
First time Michael says, this is getting creepy. Start yelling at each other, please. And Drive Jack and Mark says, giving a back rub to a scarecrow.
Test your technique to the Princess and the Pea.
I got good technique back rub. It works for me.
Listen, I enjoyed that. It was a good movie.
And Ric Flair says, you guys following Matt Hardy delete or decay TNA angle. Awesome stuff.
Nope.
Are you?
No.
I did not watch their was it delete or decay match. I have not seen it yet. I keep meaning to, but I haven't seen it yet.
I'm just so upset that he didn't get laid again.
Don't worry.
Are you
about it,
surprised?
I'm not. I just don't know how. Like, I just feel like it's almost impossible.
It's almost impossible.
Michael Raven Shadow, had you ever gone away with your special lady friend in like a hotel situation without the teenagers and not got a little something something?
No, for real.
Yeah.
Without friends.
Right.
If it was me and another lady friend
Right.
or a lady, always action.
Right.
Might hurt something, but yeah.
I mean, look.
Were you on vacation?
Yeah, it was fucking.
I
It
mean,
was a
I
rough fucking
understand.
boat ride, Johnny. The next day, I'll tell you that much.
Look, I understand if you don't get it out, it turns to cheese. But give me a break, you know. I'm working.
That's we go away to do that. You had to leave
Right.
state.
Exactly.
I want to talk about it. I'll tell you later, Sam.
Yeah.
Our buddy Derek Rook is hanging out in the chat room.
Hey,
Always gets laid in hotel
And
rooms.
and he
fucking love that
says,
guy.
TikTok to Rock and Shock. Can't wait to see y'all there.
can't wait to see you there.
Can't see. I bet you D Rook gets action if he springs for a hotel room.
The question is though, does MZ want action? I just have a feeling you don't care.
That's sad. You might as well just put your head under a fucking tire. And let the Toxic Avenger people run you over. You might as at that point, if you don't care about sex, you're just points for death race.
Look, I'm old, you know. What do you
I'm old.
I am not that much.
Maybe it doesn't work anymore.
I am not that much younger than you, and I think about sex 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Dude,
I go to sleep
you're
thinking
like,
about sex.
How old are you?
Old.
Over 21.
No, how old are you?
He's like 300.
How old? Shut up. How old are you?
I'm not saying it's not any business.
All right, you're 40 years old. You're probably 41 years old.
Ish around.
Yeah.
So?
I'm 45.
Yeah.
You know,
I
I'm
know.
old.
Nothing.
Maybe it doesn't work anymore. I don't know.
Was
Maybe
Hunter S. Thompson there?
Maybe it doesn't work anymore. Which is
whoa,
a segue? No. Wait.
Go back to that.
It's a segue. It's a segue,
Oh.
which brings me to what I want to ask you.
Okay.
I was in TE Monday.
Yep. Local comic shop.
Yes.
Were they talking about your junk?
No, we don't talk about that. I was told not to. I don't talk about that.
Okay.
I did. I had to, I don't do that. I respect you.
They're muzzled.
Yeah.
I was in there and I'm leafing through all the shit that you got there. It's great stuff, but there was one thing that I saw in there that kind of threw me, and I'm just wondering what the hell is it doing there.
Okay.
I saw 2 big cases of Viagra there.
That was his delivery.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about it. I mean, some guys deal with toys and records.
It's in the middle. You know, you go down the middle aisle of where all the comics are. You go down that middle aisle on the floor, and it's on. I think it's on the left-hand side on the racks, just above the comics.
Okay.
There was like 2 big boxes, probably something like this.
What the fuck is even going on here?
There's 2 cases of Viagra there. I'm not bullshitting you.
I don't think it is.
I looked at it and I saw it and I'm like,
Did you hold it?
It tasted like it.
He stayed hard for 4 hours after that.
There was nothing on there saying anything else. It was a box of Viagra.
Was it like a shipping box or like the actual box? No.
You sure there weren't comics in the box of Viagra?
They were too small for comics.
Because like sometimes from Diamond, they'll just take whatever fucking boxes they can and
that's what I'm
I thought that too, but it's like, where's the label for it? There's no label saying it's anything else but Viagra.
Was there a price tag on it?
That I don't remember. I didn't check it out.
Because it was orange sticker. You buy 2 get 2 free, and that could have been.
Shit.
You could have went back. You could have went back on vacation.
I wish I would have taken a picture of it. Now that now I'm thinking about it, I kind of wish I took a picture of it.
I will say there was a Viagra clock that's in one of the rooms. I don't know why, but I don't know. I will call somebody tonight. We'll see if we get the answer before the end of the show. I don't know, man.
Would you were you disappointed you didn't buy it?
No, I don't need it.
No, I'm starting to think maybe you do. I just really want you to get laid. I feel like there's a lot of bent up anger.
There's a fucking contest. You want those tickets to Chikara?
Get him laid.
A handy counts, a lappy.
We need the Ayatia.
Yeah. October 15th, the Cove Music Hall. We might still have access to downstairs. We're not sure.
I do. You don't.
Right. Well, I'm not in the contest.
No, that's true. By the way, I had a great conversation with Beaver McD the other day. He's super excited to see everybody.
Nice.
On the 15th when Agents of Chaos take the stage. So I think that a lot of our fan base is going to dig on Agents of Chaos. So it should be a good time. I know Monster Zero likes him. I just don't. I'm just really all thrown off now.
Oh my God, Raven J, man, he knows how to come through with shit. I'll tell you.
I went on a trip. I went on a trip with an ex-girlfriend. I
gotta post this.
Who I didn't get along with at all, and we got stuck in a hotel room together, and we did sex.
Yeah. Why are you still?
Like, how can you not put this together?
You really, yeah.
I just don't understand how he can't put this together. It's not like a strange girl that he has to sweet talk. He just has to say, like, do you have a few minutes?
Do you have a few minutes?
Before breakfast, listen, what if? Honey, what if?
Yeah.
All right, well,
He
here's...
didn't buy the Viagra, so you know it's just, like, going to be 2 pump chump time, but, like, something.
I'm going to post, for those watching live feed, the picture that Raven J just sent us. It's fucking priceless. It is of Hunter S. Thompson in drag, looking like Frankenfurter, and it says, "I see you shiver with anticipation." That's a really good Hunter S.
Really
Thompson.
good.
That is pretty amazing.
That's great.
It's got the pearl necklace and everything.
All right, if anyone has any tips for getting for Monster Zero here, let us know. We got to move on from this.
Even the tip will be fine. Something. Did you put it in the wrong place sometime or something once? Like hit her in the ear with your ding dong? Like, are you in punishment?
Or the drawer.
Yeah.
He banged it over and over in the door.
Yeah.
The back of her knee.
Like, is she on it? That's what it is. She's repulsed by Rufus Ronaldo, isn't she?
A lot of people are repulsed by me.
Not you.
And by Rufus and Ronaldo.
But she lives with you, so she likes you that much.
Well, she tolerates me that much.
But she can't tolerate you for like 2.5 minutes?
No. 2.5. You're giving me way too much credit, dude.
You're a good-looking guy.
Yeah, if somebody wants to bang you. Not me, but somebody.
Well, I appreciate that.
You want? Do you want to go give me a blowjob in the other room?
No. God, no.
I just want to up your action a little bit.
No.
Just a little.
Oh, shit. Melissa in the chat room says, come to Florida.
Oh,
What are you kidding me? There's a hurricane going on down there. I'll wait.
There's a hurricane in your pants right now.
I'll wait till that passes.
Love is a hurricane.
The eye of the hurricane's in your pants
It
right now.
gets into. She wants to rock you like a hurricane.
That ding dong won't go to waste any longer.
I know. Monster Zero.
Ding dong.
Monster Zero.
Yo.
That's a stone cold fox right there. Yeah. So far you have a handsome, famous guy that wants to bang you, and a handsome, beautiful film critic that wants to bang you.
You're not a
talking about
critic,
yourself.
Mars.
And you can't put it and me, right? And well, I won't. But I mean, I'd let you blow me or something.
Fuck.
But like, well, you have nice lips. But like, and you can't put this together.
I put moisture. I do moisturize my lips.
Lots of.
Oh my god.
I use Burt's Bees.
Burt's Bees.
Yeah.
You're in multiple films. Lots of people want to do sex on you. How come you
I
cannot
left mine
put
at
this
home.
together? Take a different girl to a hotel then.
Lost in Atlantis says, I'm starting to really feel bad for MZ.
Don't feel bad for me.
No, I think it's his fault. Like, there's people that want to. He's just not. Like, take a different girl. Take 2 or 3 girls and a boy. Like, somebody's gonna want to sleep with you.
Take a fucking chance.
Life is like a box of chocolates, Monster Zero.
Yeah,
You just gotta take it to a fucking hotel and fuck the shit out of it.
Yeah, she go to the hot tubs, Oasis hot tubs.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Oasis hot tubs.
That's fun.
Those are always good.
Yeah.
Never been.
Do we know anybody who is in the profession that we could just pay for to get Monster Zero a little nookie over Rocket Truck weekend?
I am officially Nookie Zero.
What,
Wow.
nothing?
What? Nothing?
Listen, MZ, I'm going to get you laid.
Oh God.
Hey, work for Diet Coach.
All
Somebody,
right, we need to move on. This is enough. This is
somebody pull up Christian Mingle.
enough. I don't think that's the place to
For
go.
farmers only.
Yeah.
Parmesan.
Yeah, isn't there like a Transformers dating site?
The headmaster.
Yeah, like you.
Yeah, there's only like 7 members and they're all guys.
They're all Transformers. They're all robots.
Yeah, but if I could, like, I don't know, like just guy, girl, just banging somebody that's into what you're into, you roll over, you talk about a little, like, fucking Optimus Prime.
Optibotimus.
Yeah, you spoon and you talk about Bumblebee. Like, who cares? You're too hung up on the guy, girl thing. Like, at this stage in the game, just like any port in a storm monsters.
Yeah, just want to hang out and talk about sea spray.
Yeah.
Sea spray. Yeah. Oh, we'll talk about ramjet and thrust.
Ooh, yeah, there you go. That's sexy talk, dude. You could be like,
You're getting him worked
yeah,
up.
I'd be
know,
like, all right, you be ramjet and I'll be thrust, and then we have to get these energon cubes.
Yeah.
But you got to close your eyes, right? Sam, give me that pen. We're gonna write this.
Oh shit! Riku is hanging out in chat, and Riku says, "First live show, and I come in hearing about MZ getting his dick wet."
We're sorry, Rico.
No, that's the problem. He's not Riku.
The problem is Riku. He's not.
He's
Yeah.
not. I like Riku. Lots of good
My
channels
dick
on
is
there.
drier than a desert.
Timestamp, Nicholas.
Tim from Australia says LGB. Oh man, why can't I fucking read this? There's too many letters. LGBTIQ formers. Transformers his old hat. Oh, I see what he's saying. I get it.
I get it.
Yep.
That's good.
Why don't you take Andy Christ to bed and he can talk like Optimus Prime?
Riku says MZ would be a great top to bottomist prime. Ric Flair says Bumblebee has a pussy.
Well, if Ric Flair said it, then it must be true.
Raven says say that like Larry Fine. I'm not sure which one.
His dick is dry as the
I don't
desert.
know. It's Larry Fine's birthday today, though.
Yeah, so say that thing you just said.
What did I say?
The one that he just said.
I don't even remember what he said.
Your dick's as dry as a desert.
My dick is as dry as a desert.
Say that thing about Bumblebee.
Hey, Mo. Why don't you get on your knees and blow me? And I'll blow my load in Shemp's ears.
Weird.
Richie.
Raven J says yes. I guess you gave him what he wanted. All right, we need to wrap up this intro.
Richie.
Yes, please let's wrap this
Yeah,
up.
this is the most awkward intro ever.
I don't think so. I feel really bad for Monster Zero.
You don't have to feel bad for me.
I'll fuck you, I guess.
Don't cry for Monster Zero.
Yeah.
You could feel bad for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, he's barely been. He's been here over an hour and hasn't said a damn word yet.
Yeah, but you have a kid. You had sex at least one time.
You know, monsters.good.com. A lot of stickers and shirts there.
Yeah, at least we know he does it.
Jesus Christ. All right, so Raven Chatter, we're going to talk about how people can support the show.
Yeah, if they're still fucking there.
Yeah, if they're still there.
Yeah, for the two guys in the back, get your
Anybody
checkbook.
wants to support it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Statler and Waldorf.
Yeah.
So you can go to trickortreatradio.com. You can see all the links right on the front page. You can go ahead and do the horror pack deal, and what you can do is sign up for 4 DVDs or Blu-rays. They'll get delivered every month to your door, and they're even starting to get some cool exclusive DVDs and Blu-rays in there as well. And
Exclusives.
we're going to have an unboxing video from Horror Pack very shortly.
Oh.
And also we're going to review some films from Horror Pack that they sent to us in the month of October. So keep an eye out for that. If you guys want to get in on that, go to trickortreatradio.com, click on the Horror Pack logo, and it'll bring you to their site, sign up, and we get a little cut if you do sign up for the subscription service. We also have that deal with Amazon. If you guys do any shopping on Amazon, use our link on the front page of trickortreatradio.com, click on it, and everything you purchase in that session gets attributed to us. It doesn't cost them any extra, Michael Raven Shadow.
But it helps keep the lights on.
That's right. And then also we have our friends over at XSplit.
XSplit.
And they provide the live streaming service you see on the live stream on Wednesday nights. And if you guys want to do a live show like this, or if you want to do a Let's Play, Watch Us Die, you know, want to play some games, you want to play movies, I don't know, I guess you could do whatever you want. And check out XSplit. Link is on our page. And then we also have, we still have the contest going on right now for the fundraiser. So go to trickortreatradio.com, click on the ticket that says Grand Guignol Fundraiser, and it'll give you all the details right there. There's a bunch of cool stuff that you could get from that. And then also, we just tweeted out about this. I want to remind folks about the Chikara giveaway. So if anyone here is tuning in looking for Chikara tickets, what you have to do is you have to tweet at us, at the Deadites. Go to the Trick or Treat Radio Facebook group. So you can go to Facebook, just type in Trick or Treat Radio and look for the group and ask to join. Or go to fib.trickortreatradio.com and it'll bring you right there. And just post about something about Chikara, like whether it's a link to a video, a picture of your favorite wrestler, anything like that. And then it'll put you in the running for 2 free tickets to see Chikara live in Haverhill, Massachusetts on Saturday, October 8th. And I think that's it, Raven Shadow. So you sit down. I kind of know what you did when you sat down and watched Shin Godzilla because I was there with you.
Yeah.
But why don't you tell the folks they weren't there? Why don't you tell them what you did to prepare to watch this flick?
I went to the package store. I got a little 40.
Yeah, you wouldn't take it out of the bag. It was the cheap stuff, right?
It doesn't matter how much it costs. It's just trying to be classy, you know. Well, Tiny's house. It was nice. You know, I made a rare public outing with the Deadites.
Rare public invite.
Rare public invite. It was weird. Aries couldn't make it. So we go over to Tiny White's house. We see the construction of a new Halloween mega maze.
Oh yeah.
We
Mega maze.
Yes.
Bum,
We
bum,
could.
bum, bum.
What? Nothing.
What?
That was good. So so we hung out with the Deadites, Trick or Treat Radio, big screen. Shin got head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Godzilla and strapped on.
All right, we did that.
Yeah.
That was pretty close.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
I was in fifth.
Do you love a scary story? Do you love to dance? The Big Scary Monster Haunts at Midnight is a collection of dark songs about sex, love, death, revenge, and the end of the world. Brought to you by the world's greatest monster hunting electroshock band, the Deadites.
Worcester, Massachusetts, a barren wasteland of dull. But in October, that changes forever. The 14th through the 16th, the Deadites will be in attendance at the Rock and Shock Horror Convention. Come hang out with the Deadites and the stars of Trick or Treat Radio all weekend long. But that's not all. On October 15th at the Cove Music Hall, the Deadites headline an all-star night of dance music and ghoulish getting down. Worcester will never be the same.
Hey Deadites, I'm Christian.
And I am Uncouth.
We're good movies for bad people.
And you're listening to Trick or Treat Radio.
Hello, Ruby Burble.
What's up, y'all? It's me, the Yeti. Telling all the ladies that they couldn't be more fine and that we should knock those boots like Frankenstein. When I want to get my nerd on, I go to Facebook and I go to the Trick or Treat Radio Facebook group. That's the place where I get to talk about all the hip new horror movies, all the cool comics.
What comics?
RPGs, video games, you name it, we're talking about shit on there. And you could not be any cooler if you were the coolest kid in school. Be the first kid on your block to swing their cock over at the Trick or Treat Radio Facebook group. Just go to Facebook, search for Trick or Treat Radio, ask to join, and it's like Nerd Nirvana, baby, without the shotgun blast. This is the Yeti, signing out. See you at the Trick or Treat Radio Facebook group.
Follow us on Twitter at The Deadites, TheDeadites.com, and TrickOrTreatRadio.com.
All right, we're back on Trick or Treat Radio.
We are back.
Yes, most of us, anyways.
Yes.
Bonjour.
80% of us are back.
That's right. So we are going to talk about Shin Godzilla in just a few moments. Now, this flick is hitting theaters October 11th, I believe, and we were able to get an early screening of this thanks to Mr. Tony Timpone, our good friend that we had on a couple weeks ago, and he is doing some marketing and promotions for it, and they're having a screening in New York City. Actually, it was tonight. That's why we couldn't go, because it was on the same night as this. So it is playing out there. So guys, you should go take a look and see where it's playing near you if you want to see it. It'll be opening up in just a few days. So Shin Godzilla. This flick here was written and directed by Hideki Anno, and also co-directed by Shinji Higuchi. And the film stars Hiroki Hasegawa, Yutaka Takanouchi, Satomi Ishihara, Ren Osugi, Akira Imoto, and Jun Kunimura.
Yes.
The awesome Jun Kunimura.
Who was in The Wailing.
He was, indeed. He was the Japanese man in The Wailing.
Yep. This is the Stranger, yeah. And so this is our second Jun Kunimura film that we've reviewed this year.
This year, yeah. We've done others. He was in Attack on Titan. Was that this year or last?
No, I think that was last year. Yeah, that was last year.
Okay. I think it was this. I don't remember.
No.
Either way, I know Jenny is me.
No, it was last year because I remember we reviewed that in the old studio.
It was. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, it was at the old studio. No.
Jenny was here.
No, we reviewed that. She's come here before, but we reviewed that at the old studio. I remember that now. All right, so You guys want me to check? The synopsis is very simply put: Japan is plunged into chaos upon the appearance of a giant monster. Now, MZ, I would say I'm not quite sure of Sam's knowledge of Godzilla, but MZ, I know you're a big fan.
Yes.
So just, I guess, talk about your love of Godzilla really quickly. Like, I don't. You don't
Oh
have to go
man,
over
well,
it.
my first interaction with Godzilla was during.
Was he stomped on your ass?
Hey, MZ, how you doing?
Was during the old Channel 56 days of Creature Double Feature. I'm sure Dynamo will attest to that as well.
Yeah, baby.
And some great stuff. And it was always some. What the hell are we looking at? And they were looking at some great stuff. They would play all the. All right. I can't see it from here, but he sent me a picture, so I got to take a look at it.
No,
But,
go,
all right,
I'll
okay.
post it on the feed.
Okay,
You
okay.
keep talking.
And the Creature Double Feature, 2 movies every Saturday, and they were primarily consisted of Godzilla films, and it was all sorts of great stuff too. It was just it was cheeseball, but at the same time, when I first started watching, I was like 7 or 8 years old, and I just remember enjoying the hell out of it. With the guy in the suits and shit like that.
7-year-old you was probably so adorable.
No, not really. I was pathetic and crapping in my pants.
Things have not changed very much.
Yeah. I'm still kind of awkward looking, and I just enjoy watching him. Stomping on the cities and taking on these other monsters. Names I couldn't even pronounce at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But I knew Godzilla. Godzilla was easy to remember and easy to say. So
So to say you were looking forward to this movie would be an understatement, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Marsman, I know you're a big fan of the big monster as well, right?
Yes.
Is there anything else you want to say, or is that good?
No.
Okay. I myself, I've seen a handful of films, but I definitely have not. I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum from these guys. I've only seen a little bit of Godzilla. I don't know a ton other than the films I've seen.
I think thanks to Oily Maniac, I'm only missing 2 or 3 Godzilla movies.
You should wait till you chew your food. Jesus.
Hungry, Diane?
It's like you have marbles in your mouth.
Good, I do. I have months of zero in my mouth.
I am showing the picture right now
Any
that
port in a storm.
Raven J posted of Dynamo naked, it looks like, tapping on MZ's forehead saying, "Ooh, Monster Zero." While he's in bed. All right, that's
sexy.
And it's
right?
very
That's awesome,
and
Raven J.
I appreciate the fact that I got a flower print for a
because that's accurate.
for a bed sheet.
Raven Shadow, where are you with Godzilla?
I'm a little fucking like this, bro. No, my fingers were crossed for the radio listeners. No, I'm kind of where you are, Johnny. I remember watching Channel 56.
Yeah.
And I had Godzilla, I had a cool like Shogun Warrior size Godzilla. I remember seeing 1985 in theaters as a kid.
Oh yeah.
And I think I was part of the contingent that saw the Broderick film, but I don't remember it at all. I think
You're better off.
Yeah, I think a dog was stepped on, maybe. I don't know. Well, that was Jurassic Park too. But I like Godzilla. I've not seen all the films, and wasn't really exposed to it. So I'm more with where you are, Johnny.
Okay, and now let's check in with Sam.
Speaking of Johnny was right.
Yeah, I know.
I was just telling Michael Raven Shadow because we thought we finally were right.
Sam, what would you say would be your level of experience with Godzilla?
I'm a relative novice when it comes to those movies, but I mean I appreciate the formula, and I can say that I was very, very much looking forward to watching this one. But to kind of prepare, actually after watching this one, I went back and watched the 2014 with Bryan Cranston, just to like have kind of like get a vibe of like where these movies really kind of could be at this moment. But no, I've always loved the general imagery and things like that from the Godzilla films and the toys big time.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
All right, so Shin Godzilla. So we did have a screening, myself, Marsman, Raven Shadow, and Tiny White. Rare sighting from Tiny White.
And a skeleton.
And a couple skeletons.
Oh, you guys all saw it at the same time?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
We do all sorts of things when you're not around.
I guess so. Jeez.
That's how it was. Like, hey, can we come and watch Godzilla? Is Monster around? Nope. Come on over.
Yeah, well, that's the last time I go to New York.
Yep.
See?
Slagoth's hanging out now.
Nice.
And
baby.
he says, I'm watching the fellows on my big screen tonight.
Hey, Slagoth, be careful down there, brother.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. All our friends
Yeah.
down in
Melissa.
You, Melissa.
We have a lot of friends down in Florida, and I know there's some scary stuff going on down there. So
Monster Zero, why don't we go rescue Melissa? It'd be like a love song. We could drive down there.
Los Atlantis was catching Slagoth up in the chat and says, just to catch you up, MZ's virginity has grown back.
You could show up like a knight in Under Armour.
Wait, hold on. Let me check.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it grew back.
And Slagoth says, I know how he feels. He's you guys got that in common, I guess.
We know Slagoth did it at least twice.
Oh, shit. Lalo Schifrin's hanging out.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He called us.
We know he can score.
Slagoth says, after the years, you just learn to live with it. And
Not-
first time Michael asks, should we have a Help MZ Get Laid-a-thon? Just curious.
I'm telling you right now, world, I am not going to just get used to it.
And then Riku says, isn't it if you go 30-something years without sex, you become a wizard?
Oh, shit.
Well, I'm halfway there. I got one tattooed on my arm.
Fucking Monster Zero the Gray.
Wrong arm. Yeah, here we go.
There you go.
And then
None girls shall pass.
Slagoth says, I'm going to be probably like Avatar from the animated Wizards movie. Oh shit! And then there's a little discussion about Ralph Bakshi going on. And
Can we get back to the
I'm just
movie?
trying to catch up on the chat.
The
There's a lot
Ralph
of stuff going
the
on.
Ralph Bakshi boys.
Ric Flair says the wailing was great. Totally agree, Rick.
Smart guy. Right?
Yep.
Yeah. Woo!
And Riku says, ugh, that Attack on Titan movie.
Rick has better taste than I thought he would film-wise, cinematically.
Slagoth, you do need to see the wailing, my friend.
You do.
Yes.
And have sex.
And have sex. Looks like Cornelius is hanging out now.
Hey, Corny, what's going on,
A lot
man?
going on.
That guy probably has sex. He's a handsome guy.
All right, I think I'm caught up in the chat room. So let's get to Shin Godzilla now.
Okay.
So we did have this. We did see a screen, group screening, which was pretty awesome.
Yep.
Raven Shadow was drinking his 40 in a paper bag.
Yep.
With friends, he could have taken it out of the paper bag, but he didn't want to.
Riffing with Tiny White is always a fucking hilarious time.
So MZ, yeah, absolutely. Hanging out with Tinies is awesome, and doesn't happen enough, but it's always fun. MZ. So I remember this trailer launched, and I remember we got into a little. I wouldn't say it wasn't that heated, but I just said that it looked like shit, and you got on my case because it was Godzilla. But I think
Well, you didn't like it because there wasn't enough Godzilla in it.
no,
That's what you said.
I said it looked like a boring movie because it was all talking in the trailer.
Yeah.
Because I don't think that they have to show Godzilla. I think that you should save that. But it looked like it was Godzilla and it was talking. Like that's kind of what the trailer looked like, right? And
That's what it was.
I'm not wrong. So it was
Godzilla and talking in a trailer. Why would that be in a trailer now? That's so silly.
There's no
Jesus.
action. There was nothing. There was scenes of people sitting around a table talking, and then interspersed randomly with Godzilla.
Did that make you want to watch the movie any less?
Well, I told you I wasn't very interested after seeing the trailer.
So I'm going to say yes.
But you watched it anyway.
Yes, because we were reviewing it.
Okay, good. So in the end,
I'm not pulling a Raven
So
Shadow.
in the end, it didn't really matter.
If it was a different movie,
What?
if it had a different trailer.
He's going to go back to last week's. He's going to go back to last week's joke.
So I guess the movie is kind of what I expected. But some of the stuff in here was some of the coolest stuff I've probably seen in a movie all year. Mm-hmm. But then,
Do tell.
And keep in mind, just for reference, this is not out yet for public consumption, so I want to keep as spoiler free as possible. I don't want to talk about some of the specifics of what happened, but it's a Godzilla movie. Godzilla fucks shit up, and when Godzilla fucks shit up, it is fucking impressive.
Always.
It is
always.
Well, this one more like I'm not putting down the older films, but this one I thought did a really fucking good job.
You think CGI Godzilla is?
There wasn't much CGI.
No, this was a suit too.
No, there was no. I know there was suit in it. And some certain shots you could tell.
And animatronics, as Tony said.
And yes, yes. But some of the scenes that were CGI, I mean, I got to admit, they look pretty good.
Yeah, they definitely did. Godzilla looked awesome in this, and the way Godzilla was shot was fucking awesome. Like they had these wide scenes where you could see Godzilla like just standing over the city. I just thought it made it look very impressive.
The impressive shots that I loved is I think he's like smashing through a town or smashing through a city, and the camera
was it the low angle?
It's
ones?
the low angle, and it's almost like directly under his chin.
Yeah.
And it's zooming straight up, and it's an impressive shot. It's like what you would actually see if you were there.
My favorite thing was like the scenes where his tail was like avoiding buildings and stuff like that, and like dragging over the top of buildings, just like not like, it didn't like he seemed sleek to a degree. Like it wasn't just Ophis just smashing everything that was near him. Like, it seemed like he wanted to smash what he was smashing.
The perspectives were some great stuff, and I think knowing that it was a throwback, I kind of looked to see if I could tell what was like a set or what was, I tried to like look to see what was miniatures.
I was rapping with Sammy outside, and I got to tell you, initially, I had at best mixed emotions about this movie, but then I started to really think about it, and like, I'm having, and people can disagree with me, but I realized that I was having the emotions that I have when I saw something that I hadn't exactly ever seen before. Like this film had such a weird structure. Like we talked about how it didn't have any of the dumb Michael Bay relationship stuff, and it didn't have a lot of the like superfluous like the alien, like stuff that Godzilla films were famous for, like the subplots with spies fighting aliens and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like it was really, though there were different locations, it was really almost like a 2-act play. There was like a boardroom, and the city, and there were different boardrooms in different cities. And I'm just going to lay my cards on the table. While I don't think it justified its running time,
it was about 2 hours.
Yeah, I think you could have cut out some of the repetition in the sense where it was like, well, let's try an airstrike, and then the airstrike doesn't work, and let's try this. You might have been able to eliminate some of that repetition, but like I thought that this was a cool thing. I wouldn't want to see a million movies like this, but I thought this was like kind of a like this panic room element of it is the type of thing where like I would see it in another movie, and then, you'd get like, oh, well, I don't want you to fly away and shoot at the Godzilla.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I would be like, man, I kind of want to see more of that.
Yeah.
I got a little bit of a be careful what you wish for, because, like, it was sometimes too much, and sometimes the characters had too much screen time for no through line at all, like just to be a character that had a lot of lines.
Well, and that's the thing is that there wasn't any like main characters per se.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sam. Yeah.
One thing I thought was really fascinating was that nobody refers to anybody by name.
Yeah.
It's all like put at the top, like as to who this person is and like what their job is. In general, I just felt like the movie like really lacked a climax. You know what I mean? Like and as for like the scenes, like all in the boardroom and stuff, it's like there was no real main characters, so it's like everybody ends up being kind of like set pieces.
I don't mind that.
Well, I mean, I don't mind it either, but at the same time, they're just constantly talking,
right? And
you're trying to like process everything that's going on at the same time, but you're not really getting the time to like feel the gravity.
I know exactly what you're saying, because I was thinking the same thing too. Because the dialogue that's being delivered is somewhat rapid fire.
Yeah.
And to go along with the editing cuts of each, the camera hitting each person talking, you got to have your mind adjust to wait. Okay, now we're on to this guy. Now we're on to this person. Now we're on to this person. And also, do we have to get our minds to adjust to that, but we also got to read the subtitles on the bottom.
Well,
so this was purely made for a Japanese market.
One point about that, I think, I don't want to pull a Raven Shadow here, but no. I think they did a really nice job of differentiating the characters, because when you get a movie with, I don't know how to say this without sounding like a dick, but a lot of times we've seen some movies, some Asian movies, and it's hard to differentiate characters. And in this one, I think they did a really nice job, because I knew exactly who was who, because they had something different going on. Like there was, the kind of dorky girl, and then there was the pretty
boy with the glasses.
Yeah, and
the hot chick who could speak English.
But I think they did a nice job of differentiating the characters.
And there was the beautiful.
She's going to be the president.
Yes, she is going to be the president. I
There
don't know
was
how that's going to happen, but it's going to. Apparently, it's going to.
Well, maybe
happen.
she was born in America, I think.
That's yeah.
But maybe it was.
She's going to show her birth certificate.
Yeah, and maybe it's like. Well, I'll have you guys know that I was at the forefront of getting her to produce her birth certificate. I think that. And there was also, let me just say my favorite, if I can throw my hat into the pig ring, sexy middle-aged Kota Ibushi haircut scientist lady. Like, I really had a thing for her. I really enjoyed her and her haircut. So Wiley and I, chatting off camera here, had an interesting point that the film, about the film's climax. And, we won't go into the details, but, an argument could be made that it lacks a climax.
Oh, just like Monster Zero.
Well, that's the other thing we're talking about. She feels bad.
Fucking dick.
Yeah. But
You son of a.
I think that it's very
wait till we get off the air. I'm gonna kick your ass.
I'd love to see that. I would love it.
You're gonna get a sex driver. That'll be the end of it. Be more sex than you got. What I think is interesting about it is that they really approach this from very obviously the metaphor of the the earthquakes that have been going on over the last few years in Japan.
So real quick, I want to touch on that point. I don't want to interrupt you too much, but
No.
Talking about Godzilla, when Godzilla first appeared, it was certainly a take on Hiroshima, right? And
Yes.
the nuclear explosion and all the paranoia that went along with that. Mm-hmm. So in introducing or reintroducing Godzilla to a new audience, they used the 2011 tsunami and also the Fukushima nuclear plant explosion,
Right.
as sort of the basis of what was going on with this character. That was the disaster that sort of, kind of spawned it, so to speak, I guess, if you will.
So here's my take on without talking about the end of the movie directly. I think that if you are so on the nose, it was beyond metaphor. You know what I mean? Like what Godzilla was. It had stepped on the other side of metaphor in the sense of, what Godzilla was what Japan has been dealing with on and off. I mean, they had an earthquake not too long ago that canceled a lot of.
2011.
Well, they had one again, another one
recently.
recently that canceled a bunch of. I only know about it because I follow like Ricochet and all those guys, and there was like off time. It wasn't as big, but I mean, it was one that shut that canceled some shows for Dragon Gate and for New Japan, and they. If you have this thing about these two terrible disasters, and that's what it's about, right? I think there's two ways to look at it, and I think that both these are a little true of this film. Disasters don't have neat climaxes like that. They don't necessarily. They end with a monument to that destruction, one way or the other, in sight. You know what I mean? They also, I think, from a writing point of view, I feel when you look at something that again has stepped over the line of metaphor, so like 2 steps away from metaphor, really. Almost to give it a neat ending like that, like have Rodan show up to like unvillainize Godzilla or anything like that. Have one brave fighter pilot give his life or any sort of Michael Bay crap like that. You then end up trivializing what this film is really about. So while I'll never say I enjoyed the ending because I wasn't like, it was one of those things where I was like, yeah, like that was really unsatisfying.
If they did our ending, it would have been awesome.
Yeah, I really appreciate the ending. Yeah, no, I thought for sure I was gonna get fucking high fives for being right about that, but I was wrong. Especially since they mentioned it and then Godzilla totally fucking no sold it. But I think that I think that this movie was a really interesting take on the way people deal with natural phenomena. I would have liked to have seen more people and less suit and ties.
Yeah, and that's one of the things is that obviously it's a cultural thing. We don't really necessarily know what happened in Japan when these disasters were going down. But apparently there's some people, from what I understand, people weren't happy with the way the government responded and they feel that they didn't act appropriately. So I think there was a lot of that in here as well. And that's why it had such a political bent on it, because that, like, for instance, there's a disaster movie coming out. I guess you could call it a disaster movie. There's a Patriots Day coming out about the Boston Marathon bombing.
Oh, yeah.
And I guess we could get into, talking about sensationalizing a true event that happened not too long ago. I'm not sure I'm crazy about that. But, that's something that we can probably relate to. Obviously, we live here. I'm not saying any of us were there, but we probably know someone who was there or know someone who was affected by that, So for us, that's something that's more relatable to us, and we watch it unfold on TV. We know all the ins and outs of the story, but this is something that we don't have that perspective of because it happened. I would think you'd have to live in Japan or have been following the news very, very closely to kind of get an idea of what was going on. So that's one of the things that I don't think we get that. There's a cultural divide there. And not to say that we can't enjoy it still or we can't understand what's going on, but I think there definitely is a disconnect.
There's definitely some weird, like, underhanded, like, oh, the U.S. keeps taking over and like butting in kind of a thing.
Right.
Yeah. That came up a lot.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, I think it's great to use it as a metaphor and all, but I mean, bottom line, this is a movie about giant monsters.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean.
Right.
And I one of the things I just feel like this movie was lacking any kind of aspect of fun. It's the gritty reboot of Godzilla, and it's completely. It just kind of misses the mark. I mean, I feel like the formula that really works well for Godzilla, because like I was saying to you guys earlier, was that after I watched this, I was just like, I'm going to go back. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to watch the 2014 one, the U.S., the legendary one.
Yep.
And because I wasn't really all that into it when I watched it the first time.
Sure.
But that movie I found far more entertaining, but it's more because they kind of stayed true to the formula in that they gave him a bad guy. You know what I mean? So it's like Godzilla isn't the just like harassing people in the city. You know what I mean? So it has like these great, like, holy shit, like Godzilla's wicked badass moments, whereas like you get that like once or twice in this movie, but it's just not as fun. You know what I mean? It's like it's just.
And I think
it's the Batman versus Superman of the Godzilla movies.
I think that's a good example because that's the American version and this is the Japanese version. They were made within 2 years of each other.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking when I was watching this, I was like, I wonder if this film is like a big, fuck you to America, saying, look, you guys,
totally.
this is how you make a Godzilla film.
I don't necessarily think it's a
nice
fuck
try,
you.
To a certain
but
extent,
I think ours is better.
It is too.
Well, I think that's what maybe you got the ball rolling into production, but somebody, for better or worse, got some politics involved that I don't think have anything to do with America outside of what outside the swarminess that you've seen. Like I think that Godzilla's popular, internationally we can pump some extra money into this because we know that there's new brand recognition. But I think that as far as the fuck you goes, like that was on the part of the special effects people and whoever else, and maybe they didn't actually get they didn't get their chance to like, like to say fuck you. You know what I mean? It's like, it's like having like a really, a band with like a lot of great rockin' hits, and they're gonna be like, we're gonna blow these people off the stage, and then they end up just playing ballads the whole time. Like they didn't like. I feel like the special effects people, what was there was awesome, and there's a lot of cool things and a lot of different things happened to make Godzilla come to life. And I feel like they probably were like, nah, this is Godzilla. But I do feel like, for better or worse, there were some politics here that made this like really about Japan and not much else. You know what I mean? Like, to the point where Godzilla, it's almost like the zombies in Romero films.
Yeah, I was just thinking about
where
that,
Godzilla could be any old natural disaster. There's nothing in this film, like you could literally replace in the subtitles all the Gojira references, and they could be saying the fire or the earthquake or whatever else. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's where the original comes from, too.
Right.
I mean, the original, and I'm going to be totally honest, the first Godzilla movie is relatively boring.
Yes.
And it's like...
I love it, but,
No, it has its place, and it's the same thing with Night of the Living Dead. I actually think Night of the Living Dead is pretty boring, but it is a important movie for so many reasons. And it is, it's a good movie, but it is a slow movie. But it just like the original Godzilla movie is so important to that genre in general, and trying to do it again, I feel like they would have been better off doing like a balls to the wall, batshit crazy Godzilla versus fucking every other monster kind of situation, which they did really do that up until, what was it, 2004 was the last one.
I think so. Yeah.
The Final Wars, right? Was that Final Wars?
Japan. Do you mean Japan or American version?
Japan.
Japan.
Well, yeah.
Final Wars was. I think.
Final Wars was fucking great.
Yeah.
There was a couple of, by the way, Wolfie, just to clarify my statement from before, there were 2 moderately sized earthquakes there are 3 between the winter of 2015 and the spring of 2016, with 2 happening in April. With I'm not saying that this isn't.
They weren't as big as the 2011.
No, about 60 people I think total died. 40 died in the last one, and I see a couple different counts in the other one, but they don't break 100.
I imagine this film is already in the works.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that 2011 one was 3,000 plus, I think.
That was the big one. Yeah.
Yeah. No more than
And that caused the Fukushima nuclear reactor thing too.
So, March 11th, 2011.
Yeah, we don't need to get the dates exactly right.
But
casualties.
Let me make sure I say this number correctly and translate it to normal people. So it's 15894. So.
15,000.
15,000.
16,000.
Yeah, people, and there was, it's just...
That's massive, yeah.
Yeah, and, Japan, if you're looking at this...
I thought you were going to say Japan if you're listening.
Yeah.
We're sorry about that, man.
Yeah, Japan if you're listening. Through looking through this, it's just like unfortunate, a commonality, of varying degrees. So, maybe there are more movies about this, but I'm amazed that in the film that's the part of the world that is renowned for giant monster movies, there aren't more giant monster movies about this.
Now, MZ, I'm curious, because obviously I know you're a big fan of Godzilla. Did you see the 2014 American Godzilla?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys, you two had a fight with me, remember?
Well, I remember I had a fight with you.
Yeah, he was on your side too.
Oh, okay.
It was one of those weird Tiny took my side times when I was.
Now, so MZ, do you feel this film lived up to whatever expectations you might have had?
This film here,
yeah, the one we're just reviewing.
Yeah, I think it did. I mean, it certainly follows the tropes of your, of pretty much any Godzilla film. You know, you got a lot of scientists and a lot of civilians talking to each other. You know, about how to handle the menace, and then you got the menace just destroying Japan. You know, I mean that's common in every Godzilla film. What I liked about this is the fact that it went back to its core roots, and on top of that, we learn more about Godzilla, or at least this version of Godzilla, as far as DNA goes, or as his his evolution, his creation. We learn more about that than any other Godzilla film, which I really found interesting.
Yeah, that was certainly interesting. The one thing I'm curious about too is it didn't necessarily say, or if it did, I'm an idiot for not getting it. But would you call this a sequel or a reboot or a reimagining? I guess
or a resurgence.
Yes.
This is a reimagining.
So
At one point, though, they did mention
other
another Godzilla. They were like,
yeah.
they said
See, I was looking for
they
that.
said
I
they
missed
said
that.
old Godzilla or something like that. So
They did. Okay, all right. Then I must have missed that part because I was waiting for them to mention that. And
It was in the convoluted other storyline about the dude's notes.
Yeah.
That I mean, yeah.
That's where I feel something when we talked about it was like lost in translation, so to speak. Like I think the subtitles or
I do like Scarlett Johansson.
Ooh, that'd be a
give me
fucking
some
movie.
of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eight-legged freaks.
Okay.
Sam is looking at me with disdain.
Well, I mean, can you blame the dude? He hasn't been laid in 15 years. So
Shut up.
what the fuck was that?
That was MZ's boner.
Destroys all boners.
MZ's balls finally dropped. I'm surprised that was as loud as it was.
Oh.
Rufus and Ronaldo resurgence.
Oh, will you settle down? It wasn't that funny. My God. Jesus Christ.
How you guys doing down there? Oh my God, they're evolving.
Just watch out for its laser breath.
They better have fucking wings.
So,
Yeah, I do-
mean, but I would, to me, I would say this is a reimagining.
Because it seemed like a lot of the folks in the film, like the actors and the people, just were surprised and had never seen something like this. Because it wasn't like, oh, here's another Godzilla, like it seemed like it was new to them.
And who really loved the evolution of Godzilla?
I thought it was cool.
I love that.
So
Yeah, I liked it
this
too.
is early on. I don't.
He's so derpy.
He
right?
really is.
I was waiting for his
my
eyes
God.
to change because I was afraid if he was going to be that Godzilla and his eyes were going to be like that.
Bonnie Goo Goo with
Right?
the goo goo googly eyes.
Right? I mean, I did not want a Godzilla with.
You know what he
googly
looked like?
eyes.
I was
He
that
looked like
guy-
Cookie Monster.
No, the
you
thing
know?
from more.
No, close though.
On Sesame
That's
Street, you know what I'm talking
close.
about?
Yeah,
Those, like,
the
Muppets?
meeps.
Yeah.
But you know what he
yeah.
actually?
the yip yips.
You know what he actually looked like? I thought the things in Labyrinth that threw their heads around, the bird things,
Okay.
whose eyes would spin all the way around when they were.
Yep.
I mean, when he comes out and he's flopping onto the building.
Yeah.
I
That was old school. I
was
love
in
that. It
seemed
tears
dirty.
laughing.
Yeah.
I was in
so
tears
was I.
laughing.
So was I. And it was so old school. I love
It seemed like he was trying to get down with all of Japan.
Yeah.
Well, there was stuff coming out of
Yeah,
him.
like it seemed really dirty. Like he was
Yeah.
like, oh.
Well, I mean, I thought
Get
that was
down,
an
get
interesting.
down.
I think. I don't know. I'm really torn on the general design of the final monster. I think it's kind of cool. His eyes are still a little weird.
Yeah.
I thought his arms were a little
his
small.
arms are a
too.
little gnarly and they're
Yeah,
he's
and
like
I mean,
this.
like it's
like he's got his arthritis, you big dummy.
His tail was huge.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet he
Well, I
gets
mean,
that
I
a
was
lot.
looking at some of the stuff, and it was like talking about how large Godzilla has gotten over the years, as they basically make him bigger.
Yeah.
Every movie.
Yeah.
So it's like he started off, he was something like 50 meters, and he's over like 100 now, and it's like so it becomes like this point of like how ridiculous can you really get?
Right. Well, it's funny because when you were talking about the 1996 Godzilla with
98.
98 with Matthew Broderick.
Yeah.
I still remember the teaser. I only saw it once, but I still remember the teaser to that, and it showed the T-Rex from Jurassic Park, and he's stomping around, and next thing you know, you see Godzilla's foot just crush him.
Oh yeah.
And you see, and then you see a wide out of Godzilla. Look at that. That's impressive.
I mean, it's worth saying too
I just pulled out a size chart.
that there has been
Wow.
different renditions of I wish Oily Maniac was around because I don't know
He
too
is.
much about this.
He
But
is.
this
Or he was, anyways.
there is I think that I think around Godzilla versus Biollante, I think that that's not Godzilla anymore. Like there's a new Godzilla from that point forward, or somewhere around that series.
Well, that was the first one since Godzilla '85.
Right. So I think that that it's not outrageous that this is a continuation because the Godzillas have evolved and changed and but I don't know
you just said Godzilla's like he says Dracula's. It was pretty awesome.
But
there is Godzilla's though.
No, I know.
There's only a Dracula.
they evolve and change, but but it has nothing to do with the fact that they switch owners. I mean, this is always going to be a Toho.
Right. Yeah.
This is always going to be owned by Toho, so it's not like they're going through through copyright.
It's a story. It's a story. Like that.
Well,
they wanted.
It's the same reason they changed the fucking bat suit every goddamn movie. It's just to keep it
designer
visually.
thing,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's the design.
But unlike Jason or the bat suit, they did write some of these changes in the continuity, which I always thought was cool. Even though I only like that era of Godzilla I'm not as familiar with as 60s Toho Godzilla. And Patsy too. Patsy knows his Godzilla stuff.
Right now on the live feed for those folks listening to podcasts, we'll put up a size chart comparison of all the well, not all of them. I don't
That's
think.
That's a cool picture, man.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
That is actually a really cool.
It shows them all kind of like all next to each other chasing people.
Now the one that's standing the tallest is that Resurgence Godzilla?
Yes.
Yes, that's Shin Godzilla. It's the tallest.
And the right is the new one, right?
The 2014 one.
2014, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I mean,
You
people,
can tell by how fat he is.
Yeah, well, I still think that is a badass design.
It is a cool design.
I think it is. It's got that essence. The face is like it's dead on.
The spikes.
And like I just think he's rad looking in that one.
I forgot how much I hated the 1998 one.
Oh, it sucks.
Oh, it's so stupid looking.
It's awful.
Yeah.
They even followed it up with a cartoon.
Oh, we fucking know about that. Yeah, we
for fuck's sake. They bombard. I remember me and Michael Ravench had to work somewhere in our youth where they played the Godzilla cartoon, and the first time we were like, oh, this is fucking cool. We'll get to watch Godzilla all day. But 3 weeks into 3 months of having to watch that cartoon, we were like,
sucks.
I was doing vandalism so the stuff wouldn't play.
Doing vandalism.
That's weird why it's broken.
Yeah, that's broken.
Spray painting
How about
the TV.
You guys, why is
the
this
soundtrack
with
with fucking Green Day and Puff Daddy?
That soundtrack is a soundtrack that its effects in cinema were not as consequential to its effects in it's like in pro wrestling because that soundtrack.
Oh, except for the Rage Against the Machine song that kind of like had the little thing that kind of poked fun at it, the Godzilla pure filler, that line.
I hate Rage Against the Machine, so I don't.
All right, well, fuck you. Zach said, "Do fuck yourself."
Yeah.
So Riku makes a good point that something I did want to mention is he says I feel like using the word Shin, which to my knowledge of Japanese means true. That it is meant to be a sequel after Final Wars.
I thought Shin meant new.
It was true, or I think one definition was new. I don't remember. First time Michael wants a Bambi versus Godzilla remake.
There you go.
Yeah, the first one was too short.
And Riku wants Godzilla versus Pacific Rim still,
I don't.
Jesus.
which was rumored and could happen because
I don't like Pacific Rim.
Legendary owns the rights to.
Well, they are going to do Godzilla versus King Kong.
yeah.
They're setting that whole.
I don't want
deal
CG
up.
King Kong either. I want fucking sexy in a suit King Kong.
And Los Atlanta says you guys are really focused on size.
Yeah.
Well,
What?
Los Atlanta says you guys are really focused on size.
I've been told it matters.
A lot of people are talking about Pacific Rim and digging it. Los Atlantis is freaking. Says Pacific Rim's freaking great.
I think Pacific Rim is one of the best giant monster movies you can get.
It's good. I liked it. Yeah. Mars is he's a. You just got flipped off.
This happens. No, usually not on this show, but it happens.
Riku says Pacific Rim is one of my happy place movies. And Ric Flair Woo says 1998 Godzilla looks like a huge retarded xenomorph.
It's true. Looks like the one that came from Clone. I'm going to shoot you with my laser gun.
Cornelia says Godzuki needs to be rebooted.
Godzuki.
Shin Godzuki.
I love. It's my least favorite Godzilla design, but one of my favorite books is the late 70s, early 80s Marvel Godzilla.
I have that first issue.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Godzilla fighting the fucking Avengers.
You know, there was
super cartoony. It's great though.
There was an NES Godzilla game I had that I fucking loved. I think it was NES. That was
Remind me
really
to tell
cool.
you, by the way, speaking of comics, I almost called you the other day.
Nice.
Like on the phone and said, you have to get on this other fucking message board and back me up here because I'm getting fucking mad.
You should have called me.
I was like work time.
So we should start winding this down and get to a verdict soon. So if you guys have anything else that you wanted to bring up, we kind of got veered off a little bit, which is fine because I don't want to get too deep into spoilers here. But I think we talked about it a little bit, but I did enjoy the camera work, and I think it was effective in showing the monster.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I think the camera work on the monster was great, but like some of the other scenes were like really weird. There's like the part where the two people are walking and they stop, and then the camera just keeps going.
Oh yeah.
Away from them.
I don't know why. I thought that was cool. And for some reason I can't understand why, but I really like that.
I thought it was so weird, and I'm like.
I mean, it
I
didn't
can't
show
see them
anything
anymore.
Yeah, it didn't show anything else in the scene. It just showed the camera just keep floating back. You know.
I do agree with Sam where a lot of my complaints come from that whole thing with the note. The two things. All the stuff with the notes in all the places that the aloof girl led them to, because she would just be like, "Man, this is happening actually," and they'd all be like, "Maybe this is happening." And then those things just kind of bog down the movie. If maybe it would have been more boring. Maybe it would have been more streamlined. But I do feel like there was a little too. We said while we were watching this that I think that if they had focused on one Godzilla expert, if they had Japanese Jeff Goldblum come and and say, why don't you try this, and this
Why
didn't
does it
work,
have to be Japanese?
and then
I would
Jeff
like it if
Goldblum.
just Jeff Goldblum showed up.
If you take Jeff Goldblum and move him to another country, give him a different accent.
Different giant monster.
But I mean, but that's what this movie was supposed to be. I totally get what you're saying, and that's
it'd be a different movie. But
Yeah,
I think it would have been more interesting because then you would have
but then they
the
lose
him against us.
Right, but then you lose a lot of what they were trying to go for with this, with the political bent. Because one of the things I did read was that the Prime Minister of Japan was really criticized because of his actions. And there's that scene where he gets up and says that he cannot come on land. Do you remember that? Early on?
Yeah.
And the next thing you know, well, he looks like a fucking idiot now. Yeah. And there was something like that happened in Japan, that the prime minister made a statement and then it was proven false, very shortly after. So I think it really was playing up a lot of what happened. And that's why, and you could take creative, license with that and do some different stuff. They didn't have to follow it, that closely, but that's what they decided to do. And, we could wish for, to have a superhero type character in this, but, it's not going to, wasn't going to happen, I guess.
Yeah, I was reading, and they were saying that they wanted to bring a more serious and dark tone and make Godzilla more grotesque and intimidating and all this kind of stuff. And
He really is a dick in this movie.
Yeah.
oh yeah. Well, I mean,
Not as much of a dick as the Mothman, but he's a dick.
I mean, it's really hard to talk about this movie without spoiling much. But I mean, the stuff that you can see in the trailers, when he's got the laser beams shooting out of every spike on his back and stuff, and it's just what the fuck fuck is going on?
It's cool though. I mean,
Oh no, don't get me
That-
wrong. That was one of those moments where I was like, all right, I can get down with this.
yeah.
We were cheering.
And his laser breath looked really awesome. His fire breath looked
I like
awesome.
the purple.
Yeah.
The purple was
the purple looked really good.
The man,
Yeah, that's the
I,
weird.
I don't want to talk too much about it, but there's some stuff that Godzilla does in this that I've never seen. Kind of like you said, MZ, kind of evolving Godzilla and his powers, and like when that time when he like opens his mouth like really wide and and things with the
'cause-
tail and
Can I bring that up? With the
I would like to
that
leave
thing
it
with the
almost
mouth?
a lot of that stuff as a surprise because like I
do you
feel
think
like
it's do you
I
think
feel
it's-
like they were like for us to watch it with an audience to a degree is small. Those were like us cheering moments when
Yeah.
that stuff
Right,
happened, and like
right.
it's because for me, I wasn't waiting for that. You know what I mean? Like there wasn't a point where I was like, oh well, this happens. So like I think that this is an event movie in the way where the events are not. It's not like it's one thing that I disagree with the Superman Batman thing because there's not a lot of fireworks, but when the fireworks come, they pay off.
Yeah.
And I don't want to take away. I don't want to blab about one of those scenes and lessen the impact.
because there is one scene in this that is damn impressive.
Yeah.
It is like one of the coolest things I've
We
seen.
were going crazy.
Yeah, we were going crazy.
Yeah.
So
You'll have to tell me which scene you're talking about because
okay,
Yeah,
you got to know. I mean, there's one scene in this where it's fucking batshit crazy.
yeah. I
So-
think I know what you're talking about, but we'll talk about it off air.
Yep.
Can somebody attempt very vaguely to explain that final shot of that movie?
We're still trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
We have some theories.
We'll
Yeah,
we'll talk
well.
we'll talk during the break
Yeah.
because that definitely the end of this is a little it
Yeah.
leaves it up to you to figure some stuff out.
It's very 2001ish. You know, you got to figure it
Well,
out.
I
for
don't know
yourself.
about that.
The box and the monkeys.
That's a little much.
What, Hal? Nothing?
I'm sorry, MZ. That wasn't funny.
MZ, close your trap.
One thing that Tiny pointed out, and I think we all noticed it, but Tiny really pointed out was the music.
I was gonna say, the art of scoring is definitely an art.
Lilo, you still there?
Hey, I just love that they used the original score. That's just
No, that was cool, but there's some cues like the music was totally off during some scenes. There was-
Inappropriate to what was
Yes.
Inappropriate.
Oh, yeah.
There was a
yeah.
scene where there was like a love theme being played, and it was like an action scene.
Yeah.
And there was like an action scene where they're playing like some bizarre fucking
Imagine
music.
if the scene where Lou Ferrigno Hulk was fighting that guy in a bear suit and throwing it around, and the
With the
Hulk
piano
love
music?
theme from
Yeah.
that was playing. So, doo-doo-doo-doo.
And then inexplicably halfway through there was like some like heavy guitar riff that
that
came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was weird.
So it the other thing is there very little character development. Which once again, I don't think it's about the characters. I think it's about the kind of the topics of like what they're discussing is almost like more important than the characters, you know?
We talked about. I think it was you that mentioned it, Johnny, with the liaison. It's
yeah.
A Japanese woman who's a liaison between the American group and Japan.
Yeah.
She has a backstory, a reason for being in the room, a certain reputation, why she's involved, and her relationship with the U.S. I think there's the president, right?
Yeah.
And once again, I like this, but I like that very kind of Dr. Claw interaction that they had with him.
Doctor.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah.
So do you guys have anything else before we head to verdict here?
Nope.
No.
All right. Why don't we go to the verdict?
Trick or treat, baby.
I wonder if people would say you're a trick or a treat.
Trick or treat, motherfucker.
All right, it is verdict time. We're going to go around the room and let you know whether this flick was a trick or a treat and any final thoughts we may have. Marsman.
I said it before. I've never seen anything quite as much of this film that is kind of old hat, and even discounting the stuff of the Godzilla mayhem that was new and neat. I've never seen anything like this. Like, I'm not out there hoping that
people do this
yeah,
more.
Like that monster office solution movies are the new found footage genre, known as the found footage genre. But like, for this one thing, and with its, with the shadow of reality looming even higher than, a giant nuclear fire-breathing lizard, I enjoyed this. So it's a treat.
All right, Sam.
I'm gonna have to go Trick on this. I really wanted to like it, but I found it really difficult to get through, and not because it was like a heavy movie. It was just because it was so dry.
Yeah. All right, MZ.
I enjoyed this. Just to watch Godzilla doing his thing, and I do enjoy watching him doing his thing. Him watching? No, not watching that.
Him do his thing?
No, absolutely not. Is always a treat. It's always a good time, and normally I'm a proponent against CGI. Here, I thought the CGI, the CGI that looked good anyway, worked really, really well. There are a couple scenes where the CGI sucks, and you will notice it. It's not hard to miss. But the camera shots for Godzilla were absolutely impressive. I love those, and it's like Dynamo said. It's new school with old hat, and it blends together well now. And I thought the dialogue was pretty interesting because it maintained that rapid dialogue and that rapid fire editing. It was a little hard to follow after a while, but once I started getting used to it, I started following it. It was still a challenge, but I like challenges. So that was a it's a good time. It's a good movie. It's certainly for completists. This is a treat.
Raven Shadow.
All right, you definitely could have shaved about a half an hour to 45 minutes off this film.
You could have shaved a little.
There you go.
Shit!
That's fucking nice. Nice. You know,
Bite
till I
me, all
fucking
right?
talk to you, fucking run amok.
Jesus Christ!
It's nice. With some fucking shove. You should died.
Asshole.
No, I like you very much. I don't mean that. I'm glad you're here. Stick around for a long time.
Yeah.
Sam fucking hates you, though. I'll tell you that much. No. I'm teasing. You definitely could have cut some office scenes. That'd be fair. I think we would have got the gist of it. You know what I mean? But I definitely recommend seeing this with some buds or a group. I mean, everything Godzilla, I had a lot of fun with. I think we all did, and it was great to just kind of be in a room, and just laughing. I don't know a lot about the characters' exact powers, but it seems to me there was some new stuff thrown in. But yeah, it was fun. I definitely have a lot of questions about the end. But yeah, which is a little weird. But overall, I had a blast watching it. And yeah, definitely don't watch it alone.
Did it scare you?
Yeah, I was a little scared. It was a weird drive home. I slept in Tiny's driveway for a little while.
You know, it's funny. You were pulling out of Tiny's driveway. I came out.
Oh, yeah.
The car was moving, and I saw a dude walking down the sidewalk that looked just like
I
you.
know.
I was like, what the fuck? How is he backing his car out and walking?
It's like a Final Destination movie.
Yeah.
It was weird. Yeah, so treat.
All right. So this, I'm glad we got a chance to see this because MZ, despite what I said, I was curious to check it out because I wanted to see what was going on with it. And so I did enjoy it. Some of the Godzilla scenes were some of the coolest scenes that I've seen in a movie this year. But there was a lot of like stagnant science and political scenes that didn't really do a ton to progress the story and kind of made me wonder what the fuck was going on at the time. I think I now have a slightly better perspective now that I've gotten a few days away from it and gotten to think about it and did a little bit of research and found out that it was kind of based more on these tragedies that happened recently in Japan. So it kind of like it added some perspective for me. It didn't really give me the perspective that I probably needed to enjoy this as much as I could have, but it gave me more, and I think I enjoyed it a little bit more that way. But some of the Godzilla stuff is damn impressive, especially that scene, like one of the big, like the big destruction scene was fucking awesome. and it had all of us kind of like cheering, like kind of like howling like in our seats. Wow! So it was pretty fucking cool. So anyone out there who's a huge Godzilla fan, I say you got to see this movie just because, like if you love Godzilla, you got to see it. But I think even if you're not, I think there's some stuff to get out of this. Just know that it can be a little slow at times because there's a lot of talking heads figuring out what to do. But the Godzilla stuff definitely, I think, makes it worth it. So it is going to be a treat for me as well.
God damn. You're all gonna leave
This
me.
ain't no Zilla.
You look like a dick.
This ain't no disco. This ain't no jumping around.
To be honest, Sam, I was really
in that crush building.
I was really going back and forth at first, and then just for something like thinking about it over the last couple of days, it kind of got me thinking a little bit more about it, and I seem to enjoy it more. So I don't know.
I think I'll go back and watch it again.
Yeah.
To clarify, I think that the special effects stuff and the actual production design was phenomenal.
Yeah.
I really, really enjoyed that, and much like you guys, like me, I sat down with one other person and watched it, and I mean we're like I said, we were laughing hysterically at the beginning, but I mean those badass moments were awesome, and they were great. But I just I have a really hard time. It's like that didn't carry the whole movie for me.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yep. No problem with that. And so next week, that's gonna wrap up Shin Godzilla. If you guys want to, you can go check it out at a theater near you, starting in I think just about a week from now.
11th.
The 11th, I believe. Yeah. So you guys can go check that out and check it out in the theater, and then I'm sure it's gonna hit VOD and DVD, Blu-ray, all that stuff.
And if you want to get an old school Godzilla shirt, go to monstersaregood.com.
Yeah, it's awesome.
There you go.
There you go.
Look at that crossover.
And I really feel like I'm very impressed because I've known it since I was a kid, but I really like when the prophets that are the Blue Oyster Cult can be proven right. Because history does show again and again.
Not the blue oyster.
No, history shows again and again how nature points out the folly of men.
There you go. Yeah,
it's true. Though you know what did piss me off?
What?
He did at no point pick up a bus and throw it back down, which I was really hoping for. Because it's a bus or a train, because it's right on the cover of a lot of those posters.
Yeah, but he didn't have the arms.
It's true.
It's like
The trains are driving by. It's like, fuck.
All right, so next week we're going to review a flick. This one's kind of gone under the radar. I haven't heard too many people talking about it, but I read a little bit about it, did a little research, and it sounds like it could be a sleeper hit. Sounds like it could be interesting. So we're going to review a film called The Demolisher. So that's what we're going to do next week. And then we're also, Dynamo, do you want to announce who's going to be on the show next week in the second segment? Do you want to do that now?
I have no idea.
Yes, you do, because we talked to him.
I do. I know things. I know stuff. We are going to be joined by none other than one half of Horror Made and Haunting TV, our buddy, Immortal Alexander, to come on and talk about a documentary about the Deadites.
Yes.
Cool.
So it should be awesome. I'm going to send him to Sam so he can say that we're an asshole. I'm going to send him to my dad. So when I spoke with my dad about it today, he said, I have so many stories about you guys wrecking my house. So it's going to be great. It's a long time coming. I can't believe he's never been on before. So
yeah, he's sent us some messages, but never been on the show proper as a guest.
Yep.
So it's going to be awesome to have Alexander on. So that's next week. The Demolisher is available on VOD if you guys want to check it out. And we're going to talk to Alexander from Horror Made. So it's going to be a good time. But now we're going to cut to a break. We're going to come back. And then I want to find out what's going on with Monsters Are Good. Get the lowdown. And then we're also going to talk about some, the Halloween spirit, how we get ready for it. So we'll be back in just a few moments.
This is Jeremy. We're from Atomic Age Media. Every other Monday, we come at you with a comic book.
What? What?
A movie.
Oh my God!
And we also discuss music.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Too much to handle. And every Wednesday we do Wednesday One Shot?
A Wednesday One Shot?
Where we cover one new release movie?
Or whatever the fuck we want to.
Well, this is too great to be fucking real.
So we have episodes every week, and we also have a full-length episode every other Monday.
Dude.
You can find us on Stitcher and iTunes.
And you can find us on Facebook and Twitter. Atomic Age Media.
Hello, darlings. It's your favorite whiskey-drinking, litigious, singing, dancing fantasy girl. Want to reach out to me and the world's greatest monster-hunting multimedia organization, the Deadites? Log on to Facebook.com/The Deadites. It's got all the info you need to follow the world's greatest monster hunting band, like live appearances, info on your favorite Deadite, music, and all the links you need to our new weekly multimedia and all our side endeavors. Too many letters on Facebook? That's okay, sugar. Just follow us on Instagram and Twitter @The Deadites. Hope to see you soon, and we'll leave the lights off.
I'm Kevin.
And I'm Rick.
And we're your hosts of the Radio Violenta podcast. Join us as we drink and stumble our way through Italian occult cinema.
Follow us on Facebook.
And subscribe to us on iTunes and Stitcher Radio.
This October, the Deadites return to the stage on which they made their name, in the room they made dangerous. October 15th, it's trip-hop goddess Mary Catman, the nerdcore sounds of Agents of Chaos, and the evil grooves of Rhetoric. And then, it's the dead, it's the rad, it's the funky, it's the Deadites. October 15th, Rock and Shock Weekend, it's the best night of the best weekend of the year, at the Cove Music Hall in beautiful Worcester, Massachusetts. It's the return of the Deadites Halloween extravaganza, hosted by the voice of Talk Without Rhythm, El Goro.
All right, I am back. Not we, me. I'm the only one in studio now. But we are back from break, and we're about to talk about some Halloween spirit. But before we do that, I just want to, once again, for anyone watching live or listening to this on Friday, we are doing a contest to give away 2 tickets to go see, to go to the Chikara show in Haverhill, Massachusetts on October 8th. So if you are listening for that, what I want you to do is, I want you to either tweet at the Deadites or go to the Trick or Treat Radio Facebook group. You can find it by going to fib, that's F-I-B, fib.trickortreatradio.com, or by going to Facebook and typing in Trick or Treat Radio and joining the group.
Join it.
There's one of those newfangled fan pages or whatever the fuck you call them.
Well, the other thing that I got going on is my ongoing movie night at the Friendly Toast in Cambridge. Next Wednesday, we're doing our October edition, and we're showing Monster Squad.
Nice.
Yeah, baby.
So that is
That's awesome.
The second Wednesday of every month. We do a themed burger and cocktail. And lately I've been doing like weird little door prizes. So last month we did Repo Man, and I gave everybody the first like 10 people a actual photograph of the aliens from Repo Man.
Nice.
And there may be something with a Twinkie this time.
Ooh. What about the Twinkie?
What about the Twinkie?
You guys, you can't talk over each other. Like me and
That's
Johnny
so unprofessional.
Me and Johnny would never do that.
Oh, but also on another note, because you and I had talked about this, Monsters Are Good is also available to hire for any kind of design work. And as of late, we've gotten to do T-shirt designs for Goblin House, which is an ongoing web. This guy runs this webpage. They have a full listing of every horror convention in the U.S., all on a calendar. And he has like a little web store that he sells like dead stock, like anything monster related or Halloween related. And then I also got to do a design for the Evil Streaks.
Yeah.
Which has been what I'm going to wear on stage on October 15th.
What are you wearing right now?
I'm wearing a...
Why aren't you wearing a Monsters Are Good shirt?
Huh? Because I was saving it.
Just kidding.
And then I also got to do one for the Crimson Ghosts, which is John from the Evil Streaks. Surf Misfits cover band, and it's been really fun. I'm trying to work on one for Damnation as well. And you had talked about
Sure,
a new
we're
one
gonna make it happen. Yeah, we're playing out some more now, so we have to actually have things to sell. So
for people to not buy.
Right. Exactly. The political shirts that I'd ordered a while ago that I talked about, the next ones, they tried to like upsell me, and I'm like, I'm gonna like have these ones forever. Like why do you want me to have more? I'm like that's why I started going to like Sam. I talked to Sheetsy, getting some designers I really like because like there's gonna be a bunch of shirts around. At least I'm gonna like them.
Yeah, definitely.
So, but yeah, I mean, we like I don't know. We're very bad at teaming up with the brilliant people that are around us to make awesome things. So.
Well,
I just burped. Sorry.
That's a regular occurrence.
Well, I often apologize.
That's pretty awesome, Sam. Lots of cool stuff. So why don't you tell folks where they can go to buy some of the awesome Monsters Are Good stuff?
You can find us on monstersaregood.com. Nice and easy. You can also find us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And if you follow us on Facebook or Instagram, I usually post anything new coming to the store. And usually I'll do some seasonal coupons, depending. And it's worth keeping up with. So,
I really appreciate. I'm sure Sam really appreciates the promotion that you're doing right now.
Yeah.
But do you think you could get it over Wolfie's shoulder so people can actually see what
they
you're doing?
They can see that. That's that.
The video's frozen.
Oh, it is. Oh,
yeah. Where?
No, it's not.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, the one on the left.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah. That's don't look at that.
I was looking at the fucking this one, but MZ.
No,
I was confused.
That's good promotion there, Rich.
He's working harder than he has.
That's more than he's promoted the Deadites in 10 years.
You just sold a lot of shirts there.
All right, now where's my cut?
Yeah, we got a cut, Sam.
So if you guys have not seen Sam's stuff, go to monstersaregood.com right now. Stop what you're doing.
Yeah.
Go to Monsters Are Good and check out all the fucking cool stuff.
I was at a local comic shop I frequent who's been very good to me while I was ill and have taken very good care of me. And behind their counter was some Monsters Are Good paraphernalia, and not that they say bad things about anybody, but they were all like, what a great guy. So you're loved, you're universally loved. And I said, that prick. So yeah, we had a big we love Sam love-in at the Hall of Comics. So
I love those guys.
Yeah, they're awesome. And they're, again, They took care.
They took shop. Yeah.
Yeah, they took care of my broke ass while I was.
They have a really good shop there.
While I was sick. In fact, we have two of the best comic shops in the world, and then the biggest comic shop, I think, in the East Coast, like right around. So, like, for such a weird area, we have like 3 incredible funny bookstores that all give something different. And I've never even been to Bedrock Comics, which is kind of right up the street. So
I went there once.
No, I've never been. I mean, I'm so loyal to Rubber Chicken Comics, and Jay is the greatest guy in the world, and then I just fell in love with Hall of Heroes as well, Hall Comics. So
yeah, I've known Jay at Rubber Chicken since I was in high school.
He's amazing, dude,
and he is the nicest guy. I was fortunate enough to share a booth, share a space with him at Boston Comic Con this past year. And
he's awesome.
It made for a much more enjoyable weekend than
generally.
Than some neighbors that you can have.
I don't know, both those stores took such good care of me while I was just, down and out. I was sick and not working, and they kept me in loving comics and just being positive influences in my life. So,
Ric Flair Woo says Brofest.
That was.
And Drive Jack and Mark says, could MZ be more disinterested right now?
No.
Bullshit. I'm just keeping quiet. I'm just enjoying what's going on here.
And Riku says, I've been telling people I know about Monsters Are Good.
Yeah. He and I could tell Monster Zero is interested because when he's not, he pulls out his phone. So he really
he did. Well, I think the comment was made when his phone was in his hand.
Oh.
I was on monstersaregood.com. Thank you very much.
He was. I love how you always are quick to defend.
He was. Me?
Dude.
No.
Dude, look.
What about the time? No. I'm not saying you aren't.
Talking about people about the resurgence of VHS.
But what about the time that you're looking at porn?
Yeah, that was amazing.
How do you justify that?
That's
what
my favorite
time when I
time.
was looking at porn. What are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure you were.
I believe the way
I was here.
Yeah.
Yeah. We talked about it.
Get up for me. We're talking about Sam here. All right.
Yeah, I believe the way that you should phrase that is which time that I was looking at porn.
God, shut up. Go ahead, man. Pimp your shit.
He did. You idiot. You're too busy looking at porn.
I'm not looking at porn, you fuck.
Guess masturbation hasn't lost its fun over there, great guy.
So we do have some voicemails to get to. I don't want to make a big deal out of this, but I do want to talk about. It is October. This is the first episode of Trick or Treat Radio in October. We all love it. I mean, goddamn, the show is Trick or Treat Radio.
Love it.
So I think you think.
What?
Bring her back.
Oh, you are looking at porn.
I'm not looking at porn.
What's he looking at? Tell me, Raven Shadow.
A beautiful raven head.
Raven J?
Oh, Karen Allen. Wow.
Yeah.
Who knows she had that going on? That's cool. Good.
Tribe Jack and Mark says MZ was texting then. No respect for the viewers.
Oh. I was putting in the website address, you ass.
You were just looking at Karen Allen, apparently.
No, he was looking at Karen Allen. I'm just scrolling.
On your phone.
It's on your phone.
Oh, God.
Just saying.
All right, so Marsman.
Yeah, baby.
What do you do in October to get ready?
I roll in the leaves.
You roll it out. That's Tiny. That's Tiny's gimmick.
Taga has the candy out.
Speaking of Tiny, though.
Yeah.
That dude might have the most crazy October ahead of him.
Well, it's a tradition too. Like that's what you have to take into consideration. Tiny White, he doesn't include me in this one because I think that the kids are too young for my horror stylings. Because last year I was like, what if I came out disemboweled? And he's like, they're 7. The kids in this neighborhood are 7. But I'm sure when they get older, it'll bring me back on. But since Tiny and I were about in 5th grade, every year, and we took a break when he lived in the big city. But for many, many years, we would build a horror maze or a haunted house, whatever, we had at our disposal called the Ghost Walk. And now he's continuing that tradition for his kids. And I mean, there's nothing cooler than that, when there are some people who want to try to get their kids to like something, but like when you can get your kids as excited about something as you were, like that's a mark of good parenting, in my opinion. And the work that he puts into it and the money that he puts into it, it's fucking crazy. Like you would think that he has money to spare because he spends a lot of money to have cameras pointed at the top of his fucking dome while he plays keyboard. But yeah, like I think that it's awesome. And again, like I'm excited about the show. I won't stop talking about it. I'm excited about Rocket Shock. I won't stop talking about it. But like I love that Halloween party that he has every year, and it's just so cool. I can't wait. I'm very excited, and you know, that guy. Wow, I just had a full out hallucination. I just really thought I saw a cat walk in here. Like I just had a full out. Did anyone else see me look over there? Did anyone see that? I had a full out hallucination a second ago. I'm not positive what happened, but I'm gonna not think about it. But if anyone else sees a white cat, please tell me, because I think I'm officially insane. But anyway, yeah, it's great, and I have a lot of Halloween traditions. One thing that I am restarting this year, but didn't get to do last year because I was ill, and then some stuff happened, and me and Wolfie fell behind. Things really just didn't jive with the show being in the middle of the month instead of the end of the month. I do my countdown to Halloween, which is a direct ripoff of El Goro's 31 Days of Halloween podcast that he does on Talk Without Rhythm, which is one of my favorite traditions right there, to listen to El Goro every day. I get a new day 4. My special lady friend was like, "Aren't we gonna see him in a few days?" Because every day we get in the car and we listen to El Goro on the way to work. The new, his new 31 days, and on the 15th, I think it is. I can't remember what Wolfie and I agreed on, but my countdown to Halloween will start.
We'll talk about it off the air. I thought you were doing 13 days, but the 15th
it might be 13, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, but what I am gonna do is you're gonna get 15 days worth of stuff, because I plan on covering 2 things over a half hour at a time, over 15 minutes, whatever it comes out to be. But yeah, I'm super excited about that. And you think that that's like a lot of extra work, but like it's almost like energy, you know what I mean? For me to do that podcast and do Trick or Treat Radio and appear anywhere else and do a Halloween show and do Halloween conventions, like I'm like Godzilla. I'm instilled with a nuclear power plant worth of energy. You know, it's almost like I'm overdosing. Like I love this shit all year round. I love Monsters Are Good all year round. I listen to the Evil Streaks all year round. Like I love, I listen to, I obviously watch and talk about horror movies all year round. But now it's everywhere. It's everywhere, and I love it. Like, some people like get that way, about Christmas or whatever. They're like, oh, it's this time now. But I fucking love it. I love the orange boxes. I love the piles of candy corn. I love the fucking that there's an end cap with fucking shitty horror DVDs at Stop and Shop right now down the street. Like, I love it. I just love it. I love this whole time of year though. Like, not just Halloween. Like this whole back end of the year, because from now to New Year's Day is the time when you get together with your friends and you drink and you eat and you spend time and you exchange food and gifts and all this other stuff with the people you love, and it is just like a really great time, like and Halloween is like the starting gun for my favorite like overall time of the year. But man, I fucking love it. I love it. I love reading this horror comics I read all the time. I just dug into Batman Gothic again. The Halloween Legion obviously comes off the shelf a bunch at this time. Like I adore it. It's one of the greatest horror comics ever, and it's just great. I put down
written by the great Morton Powell.
Yep, I put down all my action books. I'm in the middle of reading a lot of action books, and I pick up some of my old Stephen King short story books, and I pulled out the Books of Blood. Like I'm gonna just thumb through all that stuff. I just love it. I love being, and I know Monster Zero agrees with me too. I love being like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, engulfed by, immersed. Thank you. In what I love. You know what I mean? Like I walked out in the mall today. I work. There's a mall behind where I work. In every single store, I'm obsessed with black cats. I love them. I love black cats. I love black cat imagery. I collect.
Love Black Cat Attack.
Yep, I do. I collect trading cards. I collect greeting cards, like Halloween greeting cards that have black cats on them. Like I probably have like like 200 or 300 now at this point. And you walk out in the mall, you walk out of the store, and there's just all these giant black cat displays and all this other stuff. I just love it. It just makes me so happy. It's hard. Like, things are pretty shitty for me right now, but it's hard to be in a bad mood when you're surrounded by so much stuff that you love.
For sure. Raven Shadow, do you have any things that you like to do?
I smoke.
Yeah, I like to get my all year round. All year round, the gas stations have end caps full of them.
Full of what?
Cigarettes.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. They keep
Yeah, they behind the counter.
Well, a behind cap.
Oh, for Christ's
I don't know if we're gonna know what it's called, but they got them all year.
Is that like a yarmulke behind?
Oh yeah, no, I like getting my furnace preventative maintenance. I change the batteries, the smoke alarms. October Fire Prevention Month. It's for you smokers out there. Pass out.
You are so beaten by being a domesticated man. So defeated.
I can mow the lawn for the last time and say, "See you later, John Deere."
You do your last lawn, mow the lawn in October, yeah?
Yeah.
What about rake? You rake the leaves?
Oh, fucking yeah. Rake his back.
He raked his back.
No. Amongst all the shitty things that I just mentioned, no, I do like Halloween. I like how the sky looks inky this time of year, kind of like Stand By Me cover. You know what I mean? A little spooky. I like that. And fucking, let's face it, Rock and Shock is a local tradition.
Yeah, man.
And being there this year, all 3 days, and lawn's gonna have to mow itself. And really, Deadite show is definitely something that's historic. So no, I love it, man. And once again, it's and the last part of being beaten. This is a great time of year because nothing grows and nothing snows. So I like that. Baby.
Yeah, no, I like it too.
Oh, it did snow once in October.
Yeah, I fucking did. That was fucking
talk
bad
about
times.
it,
Yeah. Knock on wood.
Yeah. We almost never recovered from that. We're just getting to the point now where the bad blood from that situation is coming. It's what happens when you end up somebody in your band gets paid twice and they get mad when the show doesn't happen. So I think it's just great, right? But even though you mentioned a great thing, like even the weather, like this is the only time of year. It's starting to get towards the 4 weeks out of the year. I fucking
love this weather.
That I can fucking breathe.
Yeah.
I've been sleeping when I have a bed to sleep in, which hasn't been very often lately.
You should go sleep with MZ.
I could.
Give him some action.
I won't be able to breathe.
I hear
Take a breath.
Yeah. I hear Raven Shadow's got some room.
Yeah.
But it's just fucking great. Me and fucking Michael Raven Shadow were driving through the fucking streets of Shrewsbury, Massachusetts with the wind blowing and the leaves blowing around. We had the Sisters of Mercy rocking. Like it was just like this is fucking Halloween.
Yeah.
It's where it's at. It's just so fucking great. And just again that night, with my buddies, it's just fucking great. Monster Zero's not having sex. It's Halloween.
MZ, how about you? I know you're.
If Monster Zero's not having sex, it could be any time of year.
Well, I know you're embroiled in 31 Days of Halloween.
I am. I'm smack dab in the middle of it, just like everyone else who's participating in it. And I've relegated it to pre-1980 films.
Pre-80, okay.
Pre-80, yeah. I figured I'll switch it up a little bit and make it nothing but pre-1980 horror. And
how far back are you going?
As far back as I want.
Well, what's the oldest you think you're going to watch then?
Well, the oldest film I have.
Freaks?
No, I already saw that.
So this is all new stuff you haven't seen before.
Oh no! This is just horror films that are pre-1980.
I saw you watching Freaks the other day. Todd Browning's Freak.
Yeah, I watched Todd.
Oh,
Browning's
you mean you've
Freak.
watched it already for this month?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I watched Mad Monster Party.
Yep.
The classic Raskin Bass production. Let's see what else. Today I watched Dracula, the original Dracula.
Can I ask you a question? Because someone got fucking really. I like. It's one of those things. Like I was talking about Nightmare. I called into outside the cinema today, and I was talking about how like you can't. There are certain like horror icons like. You can't say anything bad about Wes Craven now that he's passed away, and I'm sure the same thing will happen with Carpenter. Like you can't realistically critique his stuff, but I feel like the statute of limitations on Browning is obviously maybe up. Dracula's kind of lousy, right?
It's not scary. I mean,
I think it's the worst Universal movie.
But it's got great atmosphere.
It is a beautiful movie. Like I mean, beautiful. Like those stairs, like
just the interior of the castle itself is beautiful.
The catacombs is amazing.
Yeah,
that's like one of my favorite sets. But it is a boring movie. It's not. But like as far as like iconography, I mean, it's you can't touch it. You know,
yeah, well,
I mean,
Lugosi really carries it to the point where like, I feel like I run out of steam with that movie a lot, and then he like walks in, it's like,
well, that's why there's the Spanish version.
Yeah, I was going to say the Spanish version is far superior to the original. I love that Spanish version. In fact, Lupita Tovar, who was basically the Spanish version of Mina in the film, she's still alive. Can you believe that? She's like 105 years old.
She's a vampire.
She is still kicking. She is, and I'm like, hey, good for her. Yeah. Good for her. You know, what the hell? But yeah, I'm right in the middle of that, and I watched Dracula today, and let's see what else. Mad Monster Party I watched, Freaks I watched, and I can't remember what the other one was that I watched, but all the films I'm going to watch are going to be pre-1980. Yeah. And also, I agree. As far as the weather goes, the crisp chill in the air, especially in the morning, man, you just can't fucking beat that. Not in this area anyway.
No, I have a white like fleece blankie that like I pull out like like I know shit's going down when I pull that one out. No, I'm a sick old man. It does show stains.
Don't hold the black light up to
it. They're called pee stains. But I think that it's just fucking great. It's just fucking awesome. It's just so happy. You know,
and you get so great. Then you got the chimneys going, and you smell the smoke in the air, and it just smells so good.
Yep.
And
MZ, why don't you write reviews about all these movies you're watching? Even just quick ones.
Put them on Trick or Treat Radio.
Not really.
Not really. Do you want to do that? Not really.
Okay, I guess I could.
Next year, I'm going to
or at least go live.
Yeah.
All right.
Next year, I'm going to hold
just
myself.
Do a quick 1 minute.
All right.
Or 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's an idea. Okay.
To do Michael Koopman, who I think is
your boyfriend.
He is. It's well known. But
are you okay with having a vegan boyfriend?
He'll learn to love me.
Wait till he learns that you're his boyfriend.
Yeah, you know. He's very sexually aggressive. He knows. But I consider him the mayor of.
Jesse G says start a live journal.
Start a blog. Yeah, why not, man? I consider Michael Koopman's kind of the mayor of Halloween. Like if you look at
he kind of is.
Yeah. And he once put out kind of the challenge of saying, and I don't even remember if he said it to me or if it was Lodge William from the Gentleman's Guide reiterated it on one of his Halloween midnight drives, but Coop basically said, I watch horror movies all year round. At Halloween, I want to watch movies that take place on Halloween in the same way that you watch Christmas movies and they take place at Christmas time. And because it's not like you see a lot of people going like, our buddies Punch Farm asked, some of their listeners or friends what horror movies like they're going to watch now for Halloween. And they're like, I'm going to watch Bram Stoker's Dracula and I'm going to pull out Nightmare on Elm Street. But like those movies really don't have anything to do with Halloween.
No, nothing.
So next year when the Countdown to Halloween comes back in full, I'm going to really hold myself to trying to find all stuff that takes place on Halloween, without falling back on Halloween and Halloween 2 and some of the more easy things. But
Halloween 3 I think is appropriate though.
Sure.
More so than the other Halloween.
I may talk about cool Halloween things. I was driving around with Miss M the other day listening to the Silver Shamrock theme when I got into her car. Silver Shamrock was playing. So
nice.
So
that's the other thing. I play a lot of horror soundtracks in my car, and just to get me in the mood.
Don't you do that all year round though?
Pretty much, but there's something special about doing it during this time of the month that just during this time of the year, rather, I should say, that just it just accentuates it just just that much more.
Yeah.
Well, we keep getting voicemails, so I want to cut to those in just a moment. But I guess for me, I don't really have too many rituals as far as that goes. It seems like October is always the busiest month, right?
Right.
Like with with what we do here on the podcast, we have a Halloween episode, that we're going to be doing.
I forgot about that.
Oh. Well, it's not for a few more weeks, so we got time. But there's that, and then we also have the Deadites show, and there's just a lot going on. So
It's happening a weird time this year.
Yeah.
See you later, MZ. I love you. No, what's funny is I was looking for a Halloween record for him that I wanted to make sure I said the name properly, but I got to get him this record so he can drive around and listen to it, and it's VHS's Glitch Halloween Strangers.
Yep.
VHS Glitch. I think I said VHS's. I don't know why I turned to my fucking Grammy all of a sudden, but yeah, like that. That's a record I've been pumping a lot. Really get me in the mood.
I've had the John Carpenter's Lost Themes.
That's a good
kind of going.
I don't have 2 yet. I got to pick up 2. Wiley's been busting on me because I don't have that.
The first one's better, but I mean, 2 is good. But no, I know exactly what you're saying. I mean, October is for me. It's business. You know what I mean? I find myself. I went out to Indianapolis in the middle of September, and it kind of threw me off a little bit just because I usually spend September prepping myself for October.
Right.
Because I'm in Salem, which I mean. I was a shitty Massachusetts person for a very, very long time, where I was just like, why the hell would I go to Salem?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's like I live in Massachusetts. Why am I going to go be a tourist in my own state? It didn't make any sense to me until I started dating somebody who was from out of state, and she wanted to go. So
you got to go, yeah.
So I took her there, and it's like I instantly fell in love with that town at Halloween Town. At Halloween time, and it's got such an awesome vibe. The look of the town, the weather, everything. Like if you go in October, is just phenomenal.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's like one of my favorite events to do. As far as getting to set up my tent and sell T-shirts all day. Standing outside in 50-degree weather is like a dream to me. Not a whole lot changes for me in October, as far as my watching habits or anything like that. But I'm just generally a little bit more at ease as far as I just feel okay.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I feel more comfortable in October than I do in probably any month because I just feel the most comfortable. I love autumn. I love that's one of the things. Even if I think about moving away from here, I think about autumn and I'm like, I can't move. And then winter comes and I'm like, fuck, I want to move.
Right. Well, even winter, I am cool with winter until January 3rd.
Yeah.
And then I'm like you can
February and March. Yeah.
You can go fuck yourself, winter.
Yeah. So, but for me, it's more of I just love this time, and I don't really do much different. I don't have a ton of time. I think lately, at least last year, so it may become a slight ritual. But me and T-Dog watched The Crow on Devil's Night, which the night before Halloween. So I think we may do that again this year. I don't know. I don't know if that's a ritual, but just it just seems appropriate. And maybe I like watching a Halloween movie on Halloween. I think last year we might have watched Trick or Treat. I think was the first time that T-Dog had saw it.
It's a fucking masterpiece.
So, but it's more about just a change in my mind and the way that I feel. I think more than anything else.
Yeah.
So. Yep. All right, well, let's jump into some voicemails. I think some of the folks. Oh, by the way, Sam, are you cool to hang out? I don't want to assume that you're going to hang out or.
Yeah, I'll hang out.
Okay, cool. If you need to bust out at any time, just let us know.
I'm good.
Okay, awesome.
I need to bust out.
At
every
pants?
time. I did that when I went and got them.
Go what?
I busted out my pants.
Oh yeah. Fucking sorry. Locked out the door, taking his pants off behind the glass. Saw those fucking orange britches walking up the stairs.
Yeah.
Belt wasn't buckled.
It was like a sexy zoo for those guys.
It was, yeah.
Drive Jack and Mark has a question for you, Mars. Yeah. Does that fleece blanket make crackle sounds when you move?
I can't, Mark. I'm being totally sincere here. No hyperbole. I can't tell over my bones.
And Riku says, "I tried to go to Rock and Shock, but because of extenuating circumstances, it's not in the cards." That sucks, man. I'm sorry, Riku.
I'd hook the shit out of you.
Yeah, it would have been awesome to meet you and hang out, but hopefully that'll happen sometime soon.
Yeah,
maybe next year or even some event before then. And Jesse G's hanging out now, and he says, Teal's been putting me into the mood. For
there you go. There you go. Yeah. University Heights right there. That's about one of my fucking Halloween records.
Yeah.
You ever hear Teal? I think you might like it.
Maybe we'll go play a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, so let's cut to some voicemails now. Let's hear, I think he's going to review the flick, so let's hear from our boy, Josh Gravel.
Hey, Trick or Treat Radio guys. This is Josh from the Arkham Film Society here. Just calling in with my thoughts on this week's film, Shin Godzilla, or Godzilla Resurgence, as it's also known. And I thought this was great. I love Godzilla films, and I love this Godzilla film. I really thought it was an interesting idea how they brought the Evangelion guys on, because I think they had a different take on it, a different way of telling the story, which I thought was really, really good. I very much liked how they issued all the old trappings of, the family in peril, or the, would-be romance, or the researcher or reporter that is just kind of sticking around trying to uncover the truth. We've seen all those before, and I thought they did a wonderful job of telling us the story from the point of every level of bureaucratic government official. You'd never think that, the delegating of tasks and filing of paperwork would seem so exciting, but they used a great number of, shooting, editing, and music techniques to kind of ratchet up the tension when needed and keep the attention level where it needed to be. I was a little bit worried that it wouldn't quite work out. I thought it might get boring after a while, and it certainly did not. As far as the Godzilla, I'm just going to say up front, I miss Man in Suit. I thought this Godzilla looked really good. I thought the effects were good. I can't really complain about them. I just thought, there was just a little bit of something missing, because I miss Man in Suit. So overall, this is going to be a treat, and it is going to be a recommend. And I'm willing to bet that Mars probably complained that there wasn't enough Godzilla in it, but I thought it was fine. I thought the ratio worked out okay, because the Godzilla scenes were very exciting, very intense. I'm willing to bet that if you saw them in a theater, they would be, super exhilarating. And, one of my favorites of the series has always been the original, which in itself doesn't really have that much Godzilla. So, there's that. So, treat and recommend. It was wonderful, and I look forward to seeing it again. So, thank you guys, and sorry if it's noisy. I'm out on the street outside of job number 2 for the day. I'm actually at Brown right now prepping a preview screening of the apparently controversial Birth of a Nation. I say apparently controversial because I showed up and there's a bunch of security and studio reps and all sorts of weirdness going on. So, looks like this will be the second time of my career that I have to project a movie with a security guard watching me. So that's got to be fun. So I'm going to get to that, but hey, it was great playing along with you guys. I look forward to seeing what you guys are covering next week, and I'll talk to you soon, and I'll also see you guys soon in a couple of weeks at Rock and Show. All right, have a good one. Bye.
Thanks, Josh. I'm glad you got a chance to check it out, and also to give us your thoughts. Please do not get injured, and don't need any rioters getting our boy Josh. So.
I'll tell you this, nothing made me happier than last time he came and saw us looking out and seeing Josh in the crowd at the Deadites. It really just jacked me up. Makes me happy when I see people that I know get it. You know what I mean? They're just not lobbing onto one part. And hey, whatever you like. But I think Monster trying to seize her. I'm afraid to look.
What?
I just heard Monster sound like he fell on the floor over there.
No.
Still there.
I don't think I did.
But yeah, I love Josh, and I thought there was plenty of Godzilla in this.
All right. Why don't we... Let's hear from First Time Mike.
What's up, Trick or Treat family? This is
buddy.
First Time Mike.
up, buddy?
How's everybody doing?
Doing well, man.
Short message tonight. First of all, just like I said, want to say hello to everybody. And I got a question for the hardest working man in showbiz there, Johnny Wolfenstein.
That's him.
I'm a latecomer to the Grand Guignol Network. I pretty much started, like I've said before, with the television crossover universe and jumped over to you guys and then to everybody else. But my question is, Johnny, did you always have plans to have a network, or did it just kind of grow from Trick or Treat Radio and into the Grand Guignol family of podcasts, of which I enjoy every one of them? And that's my question for tonight. And if anybody else wants to chime in, I'd actually be interested in your opinion. Even yours, Raven Shadow.
Yeah.
You guys all have a good night. And this is First Time Mike saying good night.
I only
Bye.
like Unchained.
Thanks, buddy. We appreciate it. I don't know about the hardest working man in showbiz.
Oh, shut up.
Maybe
Go fuck yourself.
maybe on the network. But so no, I mean, this show kind of just happened on a, not, I wouldn't say a lark, but Dynamo and I talked about it, here and there. We were doing the crypto cast. I think we had done 40 something episodes, 46. And it was a lot of work to do a video show every week. And I miss it. And we almost did a pseudo CryptoCast this week, and it was very quick to edit. I had a template, I had everything down. So I think there could be ways to bring it back in the future. It's just a matter of time and stuff like that. But so I was looking for something else that was maybe a little bit easier to plan, because MZ and Raven Shadow would all be, we'd all be in the CryptoCast, right? Like the four of us. And Tiny would occasionally be on, kind of like the show, and we get some of the other Deadites here and there. But for the most part, it was the four of us almost always there. And
Raven Shadow and I would be the only ones that would wait for you the whole time. Everybody else would come and leave.
So from there, Dynamo and I talked about doing a podcast, and then one day, well, it was like some weekend. It was like a Saturday or Sunday. I think I'd already bought a mic because I wanted to screw around with it. And I said to Dynamo, I was like, Dynamo, let's just do it this week. Let's record for the hell of it. And we'll see what happens. And sure enough, we did episode 0. We ended up releasing it, and we haven't stopped since. Nobody's stopped us. So that was the show. And then I had wanted to do a podcast network for, I'd say, about 3 years now, probably a year into doing this show. I had thought that it would be cool to add some additional shows to, to the roster. Maybe kind of expand on what we do here, maybe do like a comic book show and like a toy show or something like that. But it's just a lot to, obviously not all of us have a ton of free time. So it just so happened that I wanted to get a studio, wanted to move out of my apartment for multiple reasons. Number one, it's hard to do this show when someone's trying to sleep in the next room, right? And we get outrageous, you guys know, and it's just very difficult for, I certainly don't want to put someone through that. And she was super cool about it, but it just got to the point where it was probably not going to be able to be as crazy as we want to be. And also, I wasn't able to produce other shows because it's a little weird bringing random people into your house.
Or even guests,
Yeah, and guests.
Like, we got to clean the living room. They might be giants coming.
Right, exactly. So it was a little awkward. And it just worked out that there was a studio space down the road that just seemed to be perfect for what we needed. And really, I don't make any money off of doing this. I produce 6 podcasts right now, and I get paid enough to pay the bills. So I'm not charging anyone to make any money. I just want to be able to support this studio and this network. It's all self-sufficient. Now, would I like to make money? Sure.
Yeah.
And I think I'm to the point where I could probably do that because I know enough about doing this. But the network was really to help sustain everything and to get other shows and to help support them. And they can grow with us, and we can even grow from them as well. It was a symbiotic relationship. It's not like we were bringing everyone up. That's not the way it was, because other people,
Right.
like some of the shows are doing quite well on their own.
Yeah.
You can say something, Adam?
Well, I know that Wiley and I we're going to
you guys
do
were
it.
talking about
yeah,
it
we were going to
anyways.
do a show anyway
Yeah.
because that show started at Rock and Shock, like fighting at Go. So, we were just looking for the right place, and Unchained was doing their thing, independently.
Yeah, they had started a year prior to coming on the network.
Yeah. So it it was just you were looking for the right we were looking for the right vehicle. For them it was a great opportunity to work with one of the, in my opinion, the premier producer doing these type of shows. And I think that you're certainly modest of your impact of not just on the network, but I think of the podcast sphere in general. I think you, for those who are paying attention, I think you raised the game. So,
well, I appreciate that. I'm just trying to try to make things sound as good as I possibly can, and with what I have, the means that I have to do it, which isn't much, and that's kind of why we do these fundraisers. Like, I want to make the studio better, and I hate asking for money. Like, I hate being like, oh, can you guys give us money? Because we need it. I mean, obviously, the air conditioner, we needed that because we were fucking dying.
Yeah, Sam.
Like,
you wouldn't come back.
Yeah, if Sam was here, like, he would have walked right out. So that's one thing, and it just, everything that we do, I'm not making any money. We're just paying rent, so we're like kind of like just self-sufficient right now, and I want to get to the point where I can get new equipment, and I can get additional stuff to make the studio look nicer, things like that. So there is a greater plan, but it's difficult to really do it because I'm so strapped with time,
right,
that I can't really grow the network.
Ironically, I think it was me that wanted to do a network. Like I think that like I was the one who was hungry to do. Like, I didn't ever envision you doing what you're doing. Like, I wanted to try to find the way to do this one thing, and it actually turned into this different thing, which I think is kind of neater, at very least, because some shows exist because of the network, and that's pretty awesome.
So, and this is, I hate doing the kind of begging thing at the beginning of the show where we ask for money, but that is why, like, I would love to. We've been really dragging our feet on a Patreon for a long time, and I think after October, I think that's going to go full force, and hopefully that's something that could help sustain, because podcasting isn't cheap. We have to pay for hosting for the podcast. We have to pay for web hosting. I have to and then on top of that, there's paying for software, paying for hardware. There's a lot of things that go into it. So
keep up with the Joneses.
It's that's why when we say to keep the lights on, it may be like
it's totally true,
a funny joke, but
very literal.
Yeah, but it is. We have to pay for internet here. There's a lot that goes into it. I feel like a dick, like even just talking about it. So if people want to help us out, please go ahead. But I don't really want to beg. But
I don't know how podcasts, like, I mean, granted they might not have an independent rent, so that's one thing. But like the podcasts that are able to sustain themselves on themselves, like.
It's sponsors. It's celebrities that are able to, get sponsorships and that's how they're able to sustain. But do you guys have anything to add? You guys about the? I know it's.
I'll beg, please,
please, so I don't have to.
Please, so none of us have
I'm
to.
not asking
you
to beg. I'm asking if you guys had anything to add about
about
the network.
Because if you don't, we won't like you anymore.
All right. Well, that's not true. Don't
I'm gonna pay for sex.
The views of Monster Zero do not reflect any normal human on the planet.
But these guys have been on other shows on the network.
Sure. Yeah, no. I mean, this whole thing has been something that I wanted to do, in some form or another. Being a huge, Howard Stern fan, and I've always had an affinity for the radio, or podcasting, whatever you want to call it, and it's just cool. It's cool that it is a thing. And it's cool, the response. And having been on Unchained and most recently Patsy and the Throwdown Thursday podcast, it's just been a lot of fun,
So I was just going to point out that I just saw my email, and Drive Jacket Mark made a donation prior to us talking about that. So Drive Jacket Mark, thank you so much,
Thanks,
man.
Thanks, buddy.
That is so fucking awesome of you. So we
Thank you.
really appreciate it, my friend.
Love that,
And
dude.
we'll be in touch. I think what we're going to do is after October, I think that's when we're going to end the fundraiser, and then we're going to send out everyone's all the things that the prizes and stuff like that, posters, all that sort of thing. So I'll be in touch with folks about that in a couple weeks in the beginning of November. So thank you so much, Drive Jack and Mark. That's so awesome of you, my friend, and can't thank you enough. And good question, first time, Mike. I appreciate it.
Great question. I like that somebody asked, dude, because you're a humble guy.
I don't like to humble brag. So let's hear
The fuck's that
now.
mean?
Humble brag?
Is that actually a thing?
Yeah.
Man, I hate the fucking internet. I hate it.
We just, I'm gonna go ahead and play this one next because it just came in, but it's the first. We're gonna hear from Riku for the very first time.
Nice.
I'm real excited about this.
Rikushi.
So
you stop it over there.
So let's hear from Riku.
Hi, Trick or Treat Radio.
Hi.
This is Riku.
Hey.
Watching the live show and stuff for the first time.
Awesome.
It's
Awesome,
super
man.
fun. Wanted to kind of call in about stuff like spooky things that you like. Like I like to read my spooky comics, like
Yeah.
Lock and Key, or read my spooky mangas like Uzumaki, or watch some spooky movies like AMC. What plays on AMC? I can't talk. Anyway, so spooky everything this month.
Yeah.
And it's the nice time of year where I can wear a hoodie and
Yeah, dude.
can walk around and just feel super cool. Anyway, I had a question about like arcade games. If
Okay.
you had if you were a fighting game character, what would be your super basically? Would it be
Ooh.
a single hit? Would it be a multi-hit?
Wow.
Like a flurry of blows? Would it be a projectile attack? Would it be a grapple? Just curious. Anyway, thanks. Love you guys. Bye.
Oh man, that was awesome, Riku. Thank you so much for calling in. Definitely do it again, man. I love hearing from you, my friend. That's a very good question because we've actually fielded some Tekken questions from Jesse G recently. So that's a natural follow-up. Anyone have an answer right off the bat?
I think I do.
Okay, go for it.
It'd be the type of one where you know you were in trouble because you did a move that you didn't do.
Okay. Yeah.
So somebody would like get behind me, like grab me like in a waist lock.
Yeah.
And then I
give you a reach around.
Yeah, I go for the Ric Flair leg up between the legs, and then I give the ball shot from behind, and then I turn around and do the up. And I turn around and do the up, and then when you fall down, I do the. I didn't do it. Like I didn't do it,
folks. Ding. Does it have the ding?
Ding. So yeah, I thought of a cool.
That's your finisher though.
Yeah, well, as soon as you were saying it, like I thought of a cooler one, but I think that one's less disingenuous.
And that's kind of like Dynamo style too.
Yeah, if you watch,
I could totally see that.
If you got to watch me wrestle at all, like I would.
Yeah.
Like. If there wasn't an opportunity for me to kick somebody in the balls in a match, I'd kick the ref. So
the funny thing is, I can think of one for these guys, but not myself. So I see Raven Shadow doing a carpet muncher like off a fucking mountain, like. And I see MZ taking like a. I don't know, like Godzilla style, taking a fucking train and hitting somebody with it.
Yeah, I like that. I'm sold.
I think that you would do like a spinning like almost like Zangief, like but you do the old quad S sex driver and you like jump and spin, spiral down and do the sex driver.
I could see that.
Yeah.
That might be a good one, like an impact move, that or like maybe an emerald flosion. Yeah. Some kind of Misawa move.
Mm-hmm.
What did you guys have in mind for yourselves?
Oh jeez, I have no idea.
All right, we'll just go with the fucking Godzilla move.
I have to tell you, I
bunch from the top.
I wrestled both these guys in the double-digit amount of time, and they didn't have any moves between the two of them. They just kicked.
That was early on. I had the 8-ball.
Ric Flair Woo says, "Ball shot, baby, woo!"
The 8-ball?
Yeah. The 8-ball was off the top rope. I jump up and do like a cannonball into a splash.
That never happened.
Yeah, I got a picture of it.
Ric Flair Wu says, Arn, Mongo, and Benoit love your work, Mars.
Thank you.
Sure. Mongo.
Benoit more than others.
I don't know if you want Benoit to love your moves.
Yeah, he does.
The 8-ball's a drug reference.
Did you give me the 8-ball?
Yeah, I did. I got a picture of me giving you the 8-ball.
I don't remember that at all.
I do. I'll bring it next week.
Oh, I want to see this.
Yeah, so do I.
Drive Jacket Mark says, Uzumaki is great.
Mm-hmm.
And Jesse G says, Katsumaki. So, Sam, do you have anything in mind?
I got nothing, but I do want to say, Riku, who says that he was in Kansas City.
Yeah.
I actually started doing Monsters Are Good when I lived in Kansas City, and I actually still have a guy who does Monsters Are Good for me in Kansas City.
Oh, nice.
So he should keep an eye out for him at some various things around that area.
That's awesome.
Yeah, cool. Riku said, hey, if you guys are ever in Kansas City, Missouri, I'll show you the happening barbecue joints because
Nice.
KC Barbecue is best and all others are
Nice.
heresy.
By the way, I forgot to mention, Sam, that when you were in Indianapolis, you made the acquaintance of a few of our friends because from Indianapolis, they all went to Riot Fest, and you can see them all hanging out in their your gear.
Oh,
So,
sweet.
yeah, including our buddy, OG Trick or Treat Radio, Death Rattle, was hanging out with Matt Cross, wearing a Monsters
saw
Are
that.
Good shirt. Yeah, and I was like, "This is awesome."
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like this. I'm like this is awesome. I'm like, and I like called him. I'm like, he's like, and he didn't answer, and so maybe he doesn't return my calls anymore. But and then I went back and I like texted on the thing. I'm like, is that shirt? And he's like, yeah. So
That's awesome.
yeah. So that dude is not. So not only did
He
you
got it at Whorehound.
yeah. So
also,
not only did you connect with that guy in Indianapolis, that shirt rode back to Hawaii.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. So
I actually sold a whole bunch of stuff to be sold in Japan.
Nice,
dude.
And,
Very good.
And another story was that I got an order from Japan, which I didn't know, and they purchased a couple shirts for me, one of which was a Godzilla shirt, and it ended up that it is a guy who worked on the special effects for like all the Godzilla movies from like 1990 on.
Wow.
So that was pretty.
That's fucking awesome. That's great.
That is amazing. Drive Jacket Mark says Raven Shadow's finishing move, the Congress of the Cow move out of the Kama Sutra.
Ooh.
That's a good pull, Drive Jacket Mark.
I like that. Yeah.
And Riku says, Johnny, it's not begging. It's not a hand out. It's a hand up to make it better.
Nice.
I like
It's a
that.
hand job.
That's what MZ needs.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair,
You leave me out of this.
I just want you.
I'll take his hand job.
Yeah.
Wait, that sounds weird.
I'll give a hand job, baby. Oh, that's a hand job, baby.
I don't know that song. That's a good one. MZ, I just want you to come. That's all.
I just want you to come.
Like, I feel really bad.
Feel bad?
I do. Like,
Feel anything. Don't feel anything.
Oh, he's going to feel you.
yeah, I feel plenty.
All right, let's move on. And you know what? I think this may be from Drive Jacket Mark. It's only appropriate.
Should we play some Kavinsky?
No, I think
something inside.
it just says Mark. So let's
Might be
check.
Sheetsy.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Why don't we listen and find out?
I don't like the suspense.
Is it killing you?
Hey guys, it's Drive Jacket Mark here.
Yeah!
Just calling in, I thought I'd recommend a few books this week.
Nice, yeah.
Never called in before, but hey.
Thanks,
buddy.
Anyway, first book I've got on the list is Mongrels by Stephen Graham Jones. It's a coming-of-age story about a family of werewolves driving back and forth across the American South.
Huh.
It's a moving and beautiful story. And it's got like these really intense moments of violence that are really disturbing because you care about these characters and you can relate to them, but they're doing really horrible things to human beings. And it's kind of shocking. And it's sad too. Probably the best horror book I've read this year.
Interesting.
And I read a lot of horror books. At the moment, I'm reading The Fisherman by John Langan. It's cosmic horror. If Hemingway wrote cosmic horror, and I love Hemingway, and I love cosmic horror.
That's interesting.
So
Yeah, dude.
I am actually really enjoying this book right now. Can't give you a definite review because I haven't finished it yet, but I still recommend it.
Awesome.
But what I'm really looking forward to at the moment is the new Led Baron collection. It's coming out next week, I think on the 12th. In my opinion, he's probably the best modern horror writer. As you guys probably know, it's hard to find something truly frightening
Agreed.
when you're a dedicated horror fan. But Laird is just continuously bringing this feeling of unease that's difficult to explain or even to, like, comprehend. He gets into my dreams, which I don't think has ever happened before.
Oh, interesting.
If you haven't read him, I'd recommend looking up his story, The Men from Porlock, as a starting point.
Okay.
Truly disturbing stuff.
Yeah, baby. The Man from Pollock?
On another note, my brother and I watched The Burning on Blu-ray last night.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
He'd never seen it before, but it's probably one of the best slashes, I think. And we enjoyed it a lot. We put Maniac on after, but I fell asleep pretty quickly.
Awesome.
Well,
Awesome.
I fell into a stupor, really.
Yeah.
And lastly, guys, I've got a question, a dating question.
Uh-oh.
I'm dating this girl, but she refuses to watch horror movies.
Divorce.
In fact, the other night, she stayed over, but she made me take a poster off my bedroom wall because she couldn't sleep.
D is for
knowing it was
divorce.
there. What do you reckon? Do you think it's possible to be with someone who can't stand your favorite things?
No.
Okay, guys, thanks for doing what you do. I look forward.
All right, well, got cut off a little bit there. First off, Drive Jack and Mark, thank you
Thank
for
you
calling
for
in,
everything.
man. It's awesome hearing your voice, to put a voice with the personality.
I'm gonna ask Wolfie if he can forward me that message so I can, because I'm always looking for like horror, like I'm always bitching.
He did put it in chat. Porlock, he said in the chat room. But
I'm always
yeah,
looking
I
for
can send that too.
horror literature because, I mean, I was telling Tiny when we hung out. I don't know if you're there yet, but I'm in a rut that I'm reading a lot of like the modern version of men's adventure novels because I can't find any horror that's like really digging on me. So a lot of dudes shooting guns and doing sex with ladies.
Doing sex with ladies.
Fighting monsters, but not a lot of horror. So I'm definitely looking.
So that was very cool. As far as the question goes, I mean, I'm not very experienced giving dating advice, so I don't want to, like ruin a good thing. But as actually, let me let Atlantis take this one. Lost in Atlantis says, "Dump her, pull the plug."
Well, I got a very important question.
Okay, go for it, Shadow.
Are you getting laid, brother?
Whoa, well, it's
personal.
Yeah, it's
Just staying
personal.
over
That's dating advice.
Yeah, what do you think they were doing? Fucking.
Well, all right. Then
yeah,
you know what? Then you know what? Don't fucking fuck up a winning streak. all
Yeah,
right?
she
Don't
stayed.
shave.
Whoa.
She stayed over
It's
to play
not-
checkers.
I'm gonna quote a poet laureate. It's not all about the nookie. Oh wait, did I? I just.
I
did
thought
that,
it
didn't
was. The first hour of the show was all about the nookie. I was confused.
Yeah, but it's not all about the nookie. But
It's
in
not all.
MZ's case, it's not ever about the nookie.
All right. Well, here's
That's
the
what
thing.
we're trying to make
You watch your
happen.
horror movies with your boys. That way, it gives you a listen, honey. You can come, but
Raven Shadow, I don't know if you're qualified to give dating
Yeah,
advice.
It's another kind of advice I'm not qualified to give.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
but I don't think you shouldn't take your shit off your wall.
Yeah, no, never.
No, not at all.
I do agree with that one, Mark. I don't know if it's starting now. Like, what if?
She better be fucking tastic.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
Yeah, I don't want to say straight up dumper because I don't know the situation.
No.
But that's a tough one, man.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, if she's got you taking your shit off the wall,
Yeah.
man, that's just the start, and who knows where it's going to end.
It better be
I-
fucking like
cut ties
wild.
now.
Yeah, it better be wild.
Either cut
Yeah.
ties now or put your foot.
and don't
down.
take dating
Yeah,
advice from him either.
yeah.
Jesus.
Better be some like ass to mouth or like whatever going on. Like if I'm taking down my fucking posters, like you better be fucking the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar of lovemaking, because like I'm not like you're not gonna come over and be like, I don't like that poster over there of that Angela Bettis girl. Take that down. Like you better be fucking like a dynamo. No pun
Why don't we
intended.
ask this? What poster was it?
Okay,
Yeah, that's a
fair.
good question.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair.
I was wondering about
So,
that
Mark,
myself.
if in chat, if you could put the poster in there, there's a delay, so it's going to take a few seconds.
Yeah.
But Other people, Jesse G says, break it off, dude. Being yourself is more important than being with someone.
Mhm.
That's fucking great advice,
That
man.
is good advice.
That's really good.
I
Jay.
mean, there's a happy medium. There's
Yeah,
like
fair.
there's
I mean,
being
you gotta-
yourself, and then there's like Monster Zero.
And Ric Flair Woo says, never give her an inch unless it's an inch of penis. Just an inch?
That's all you need.
Drive Jacket Mark says, I can't stop laughing now.
Like I hate, you know, like Wiley really summed it up though. Like you don't like, you know, I don't know, like why, like how, like what's gonna be the common ground? Because like if she can't even take like an image, you know, like how is she gonna be like around you going forward? Are you not gonna move in? Like it's just not gonna work. Like
Yeah, and what if you want to, you know, watch, let's say you guys live together, you want to watch a horror movie and she's around, like, is she not going to be into it, you know, like, I know
it's really good.
It's tough. You know, it's very tough, especially if she's an amazing person. What's going on? Oh,
what are you doing?
Once again, Dynamo's stroking something.
what's wild in Australia? Like help me out here. Like what? Do you pee on her? Like what? Like what? Like keep like
dingoes are wild.
Yeah, like I don't know if
give
I
her a
just
dirty
keep-
dingo.
Oh my god,
Honey, it's been a few months. I took the poster down. I'm gonna give you a fucking dirty dingo. All right, listen.
Or the dingo punch.
Do you get the? Does she wear the drive jacket and wear a blonde boy haircut style wig?
Because then take the fucking poster off. If that's
With 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm not sure. Like I'm just not sure. Like it's you know. Like take her or leave her. Take you. Say, Missy, you got to take me and leave me.
What?
But say it after sex.
Yeah.
I think this is the first and last time we're ever going to give dating advice.
No, because like here's the thing with us.
Mark, Drive Jacket Mark says the dirty dingo.
Here's the thing with us, right? Like
There's a reason we're all here together.
Yeah, like the Trick or Treat Radio dudes are some ugly guys that all have very attractive girlfriends. So
it's true.
Yeah, so like we're doing something right.
Oh my God, she hates the drive jacket too.
Oh.
Done. Cut her out. I'm with I'm with Atlantis.
D is for divorce.
D is for dirty dingo. He only wears that jacket on Thursdays, which is now.
Yep.
It's Thursday in.
Right. Then say the dirty dingo's gonna steal your baby. That should be like his like love making pro wrestling name. so he can say to people like, "Hey there, the dirty dingo's gonna steal your baby."
Oh shit! Yeah. That's a whole thing right there.
That's a whole thing.
D&D.
He's gonna wear a Daredevil shirt.
I literally
It's
had
already been taken.
I had one girlfriend ever that like was
God.
disgusted by the stuff that I liked, and that relationship not only didn't last. I have no contact with that girl at all. It's like she never existed. But like even the girls that like if I had a bad breakup or whatever else, like you know, like if the robot or you know the crazy girl from Europe, that girl, like they were into cool stuff. And like, even though we're not in a good relationship, it's part of why we have a good friendship now. Because like, you know, like you like cool shit.
So Riku says, I agree with the Lost in Atlantis. And then Drive Jacket Mark says, so I guess I'm single.
Dry Jacket Mark, come here and I'll take care of you.
Man, you're willing to blow just about anybody, aren't you?
Have you met me?
God damn.
Dynamo's name's the Dirty Dingo.
Listen, if I could get Diet Coach laid,
He'd be Drop Bear.
Find those episodes of the CryptoCast. I give good and love advice there.
Oh man. Well, keep us up to date, Mark, and let us know how things are going.
I'm like the fucking motherfucker Dr. Roof Westenheim.
Dr. Roof?
Yeah.
Dr. Roofy Westenheimer.
Whoever thought like it was like a good idea to ask a fucking old, weird-looking woman that looks like if Nancy Reagan and Yoda had a baby? like sex advice from like,
Yeah,
you got to put your penis in it, and like her sex advice was fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Her sex advice was like fucking John Madden's football advice. She would be like, you have to put the penis in the vagina, and Madden's
You
like,
got to put the ball in the end zone.
yeah, you got to put the ball in the end zone to score some points. Anybody see a three-legged turkey? Thanks, John. Like Dr. Ruth.
Put the penis in the vagina.
I'm fucking trying, Doc.
Yeah, when you put the penis in the vagina and move it around, that's the sex. Well, thanks, Dr. Ruth. Fucking, yeah, Godzilla eyes.
the young
unevolved Godzilla
unevolved,
eyes.
yeah. Oh man, maybe we do need more dating advice on this show. We'll do a spin-off on the network.
That's good.
Special
The
Valentine's
vast
Day episode.
majority of this episode has been
You're right.
Yeah.
sex advice for him and love advice for this poor guy.
Oh man.
Like, but I'm gonna get Monstezera laid. Don't tell his girlfriend though, because I don't want to have to. Because she's not fucking.
Well,
him, so.
all this talk about love and sex, it's really getting me worked up, Dynamo. I think we got to hear from Jakey Poo.
Oh, I like to hear from Jakey Poo.
Trick or Treat Radio!
Hot damn, y'all. That's your boy Jakey Poo sending some feedback. October edition.
Yeah.
It's that time of year. Man, horror fans, the horror community as a whole, it's a relatively curmudgeonly bunch, a bitter bunch, a cynical bunch. But hot damn, when October rolls around, when it becomes Halloween season, people get sentimental as fuck. Talking about candy and commercials and cartoons and TV shows and everything under the sun that reminds them of this season. It's a perfect time to do it. It's right when the seasons are changing, so you can feel Halloween in the air. So yeah, as you can probably tell, I dig it too. I have fun with it. I don't go wild. I don't do 31 days of Halloween or anything structured like that. Just because I'm a little bit lazy. But always excited. It's any time you have a designated driver-ish area to watch certain movies, especially movies that you love, because Lord knows, as film fans, we're always looking for the new hotness, the new thing, to be on the bleeding edge, but it's always good to go back to that comfort food. But before I get on to the question, as it kind of relates to Halloween, but whatever. I was lucky enough to see Age of Shadows a couple weeks back.
Yeah, you did.
And for people who don't know, this is the new film by Kim Ji-woon. The director of I Saw the Devil, as well as Trick or Treat Radio favorites, The Good, the Bad, and the Weird, as well as some other excellent films. And this one, it's definitely not horror, but as horror fans, by extension, we're often genre film fans, so this is definitely in everyone's wheelhouse. It is very much a mid-early 20th century, basically 1930s-ish, somewhere around there, 1920s, spy thriller, essentially, taking place in occupied Korea, and it's about a mole or a spy for the Japanese police trying to get in with the Korean resistance. And it is an amazing movie, and I wanted to, put out the signal flare for it and get this movie title on the tips of people's minds so that when it does come out on Blu-ray or VOD or whatever, whenever that happens, you'll remember the phrase Age of Shadows, and you'll remember that you should go check it out. It's one of his best films. It's probably, if not my favorite film of the year so far, within the top 3 or 5. It's an excellent, excellent film.
I can't wait.
Really well acted, gorgeous film, and it has a ton of great set pieces, mainly revolving around tension and suspense and sudden, awesome volcanic explosions of violence. And it's awesome. I think you guys would love it. I don't know if it really fits into the Trick or Treat Radio kind of
Oh no, we'll see it.
Wheelhouse in terms of what you guys would review, but
culture these guys.
At the very
Kills
least, you
me.
guys gotta check it out. It's so damn good. But now that I got that public service announcement out of the way, I just want to ask you guys a simple question. If you can't think of anything, because chances are it's past midnight and you're tired as fuck and you're tired of talking, you're tired of thinking, that's okay. Just say pass. But if you feel like answering this question, please do. Please entertain me. A couple weeks back, I did a rewatch of The Blob, the remake from the late 80s. And the reason why I did is because it was getting, a fair amount of resurgence, a fair amount of people saying, hey, this is kind of unfairly overlooked. This is an excellent movie. And so I watched it for the first time since I was a little kid, and I came away thinking, oh my goodness, this is a great movie and people should watch it. And then a friend of mine watched it, and he's like, holy shit, this is really good. Why don't people more watch it? Blah, blah, blah. Or why is it not held in higher regard? Because it's such a perfect, fun horror movie. Like it feels like a great kind of Halloween time one, because it's definitely heavy on just a good time because of all the crazy gore effects and the silly mullet by what's his face?
Kevin Dillon?
I think Matt Dillon? No. I can't remember his name. Anyways,
Kevin Dillon. Right?
It's
Kevin
Matt.
Dillon. There we go.
Was it Kevin?
But like great gore, great pacing to it. Not afraid to kill children. Just has a really fun monster vibe to it. A really great way to be referential to a past time and keep it modern without making it feel too couched in the old ways or too stale or whatever. Common problem nowadays with the referential stuff. But I love it, and I'm curious if there is a movie like that for you guys, namely the real heart of the question, the too long didn't read version is there a horror film that you love that you think should deserve a little more exposure or credit or whatever? It could still be a popular movie, but maybe you like it more and you feel it should be held in higher regard. Maybe it's just an obscure one that people just haven't come back to. Whatever. If there is a horror movie that you feel has been overlooked or hasn't gotten the credit that it deserves or needs to be rediscovered or whatever, I want to hear it, because I like to hear what you guys have to say. That's all I got. Love you, dudes. Take care.
Smooches, Jakey Poo. Thank you, buddy.
Smooches.
That's a very good question. Let's see. Does anyone have an answer? Because I think I do, actually.
It's easy for me.
Okay, go for it.
I say it all the time, and I don't care what anybody says. I feel like every time I watch it, I am baffled that Dog Soldiers is not mentioned in the same sentence as some of the more classic, well-established films around.
Yep.
It's got great gore, it's got great characters, and it's in like a subgenre, a niche subgenre that isn't heavily saturated, like there are some high points in that action horror genre, but there's not and there are some low points too, but it's not like slashers or something like that where there's a quadrillion of them. So I'm because of that, I'm very surprised that even when we did it on Elm Street Kids, neither one of the other panelists had ever even seen it. So
that's a good one. The one I was going to go with, it's one that I never shut up about. I talk about often, and so if you've listened to the show, you've definitely been exposed to it. But I think it's a vastly underrated film. I'm going to go with Della Morte Dell'Amore.
I agree.
A.K.A. Cemetery Man. And that is one of my all-time favorites. And it's one that when I talk to horror fans, a lot of them have never seen it or haven't even heard of it, which blows me away. But it's one of those flicks that kind of flew under the radar for a little bit, and I think now it's definitely much more in the public consciousness because just with the advent of the internet and people can talk about stuff and get it out there. But I think that's one for me. How about you guys over there?
You know what kind of came to mind? I mean, I don't know.
Boondock Saints.
That came up conversation today. It's a fucking excellent movie. Maybe I'm picking this because I remember as a child it scared me, and the fact that it was kind of pitched as like fun-loving between whether the toys were in Toys R Us or my parents were like really okay with me seeing it. Was Gremlins. I think Gremlins is scarier than maybe when you. Once again, you're young. I don't know how old I was, but it was single digits when it came out. Even down to the story about the girl's dad getting stuck in the chimney all the gremlins running amok and fucking killing people. The Gizmo
Never
was
given
cute.
a fuck.
No, yeah, the Gizmo was cute, but those fucking things will kill you and eat you and fucking fuck your day up. So I think,
all right,
you know, that sucks.
All right, so Gremlins, MZ.
When I'm thinking about it, and the only movie that keeps the movie that keeps popping back into my head, and I guess I'm just gonna have to go with it because it's the only one that I can think of, is Charles Kaufman's Mother's Day from 1981.
Okay. Yeah.
You got here a very, very well made and very well acted too rape revenge flick. It's a crazy movie. There's a lot of supernatural. Well, not a lot, but there's some hidden forces that are in this movie that don't play out until maybe about the final scene, really.
I didn't even remember that part of it.
Oh yeah, the what's her name? Queenie. No,
it's been a very long time since I watched that movie because
and
I found it so repulsive.
it's such a good movie. Rose Ross plays the mother, and you got these two guys that play her children, and she raises them to be killers and rapists and things like that. And it's such a gritty, greasy, grimy underground film, but it's definitely worth watching. It's definitely worth hunting down. It's a black comedy above anything else, but it does have its fair share of bloody moments in it. So definitely check it out.
All right, how about you?
And sleaze. There's lots
sleazy.
of sleaze. Yeah.
How about you, Sam? You have something in mind?
Well, I think the remake of The Blob is totally underrated. It was a movie that I actually didn't get to really discover until just a few years ago, because I always kind of just passed it by because it's
Right.
the remake of The Blob. What the hell are they gonna do?
Right.
But it's done really well. It's actually pretty eerie.
Really?
Yeah, and it's gory. I mean, it's weird, but I mean, it's actually it has a certain vibe similar to The Stuff.
Okay, yeah.
It's like that, but it's really, really cool. Some of the effects in it are really awesome.
It's way smarter than The Stuff, though. That's
Well, it has one of my biggest '80s crushes. I forget the chick's name, but
apparently wasn't that big.
Yeah,
Well,
it couldn't have been that big of a crush if you don't remember her name.
Other than that, I would say one of my favorites is Horror Express, which
yes,
which
with Telly Savalas,
Oh, shit. Peter Cushing, Christopher Lee. And that movie is a genuinely good movie. It is well acted. The storyline is really cool. I love the creature design in it. Mm-hmm. And if somebody wanted to remake that now, I think that they could make a phenomenal movie.
You got to match that cast, though, and I don't know.
It's tough to match that cast, but I think it's going to be one of those situations you can't find somebody who's going to play it like Peter Cushing or like Christopher Lee. It's just you need to take that story and give it a fighting chance, because I think it's a really cool story. More modern stuff, though. I mean, I will defend the remake of Fright Night, because
I love it.
I think that movie is fucking awesome.
Yeah,
I think it was so well executed, and people just, people, much like I did with The Blob, it's people just passed it by because it was a remake, and nobody wants to see a fucking remake, and everybody's gonna get in a tizzy, and everybody's gonna say that the original is better and all this shit, and the original is great and it has its place, but I feel like the new Fright Night was it didn't get the chance it deserved,
right?
Because it called itself Fright Night.
And we saw it in the drive-in, which I think was a great way to see it, and enjoyed it. I liked it a lot.
It suffers a little bit from we made this to be 3D.
Yeah.
And
okay.
but
I did see it,
but it's easy to get by it because the rest of it is is so enjoyable. I mean, David Tennant is so funny in it.
He's awesome. No, one thing I like about it is that you always see vampires being like kind of one of two things. You see them as like kind of fucking almost zombies, like in Stake Land or 28 Days Later, 30 Days a Night, or you see them, as like kind of sexy, and like I like the kind of bringing back like the super powered, tough ass, like pulling the gas line right out of the ground.
Yeah,
badass vampire.
Well, I mean, if you want to go by that, I mean, like Dracula Untold, which was a movie that everybody has shit on. I mean, everybody has talked shit about that movie.
Yeah.
I think Wolfie liked it.
I enjoyed that movie thoroughly.
I thought it was fine.
It was a return to that like kind of more supernatural vampire, which was a lot more fun after movies like 30 Days a Night, or even, I mean, like, and don't get me wrong, I love The Strain, but I mean, it's that whole zombification of vampires where it becomes a disease instead of it's this curse and all this other kind of stuff.
The Marvel comic vampires, basically.
Yeah.
How about Hocus Pocus? I hear that's
Oh, Jesus. All right, we're gonna move on anyways. But in the chat room, there's a couple recommendations. Lost in Atlantis says The Loved Ones, which definitely seems like it is probably underrated. We also have Drive Jack and Mark says Possession with Sam Neill has never been seen enough.
I hear a lot of people whose opinions matter to me really repping that movie. Kevin Hornsby.
And also, Jeff Barton is hanging out. I think it might be his first time in the chat room.
No shit. Hey,
what's
buddy.
up, Jeff?
Hey, dude.
And he says Possession is superb. I wish more people would see it.
Yeah, Joe DiCanio, like a lot of people, like just fucking go wild for that movie, and I really got to check it out.
And in the chat room, Drive Jack and Mark says Dr. Raven Shadow spin-off show, Raven Shadow Love Advice.
There you go. There you go. Keep drinking. That's what I tell him.
And Riku says Voodoo Punani.
Yes.
It can make dudes do strange things. Makes me glad I prefer dudes.
That's my new alias for hotel rooms.
Voodoo Punani?
That's how I'm getting the fucking table.
What's your name, sir?
Voodoo Punani, please.
Table of 12.
Table of 12?
Table of 12 for Voodoo Punani.
Yeah, thank you.
And then Riku also adds, I forgot to add in my voicemail, I love both Johnny's laugh and Dynamo's laugh. It makes me lol really hard.
Thank you. No, not many people like mine.
Yeah. Lol out loud, like MZ does.
LOL out loud.
And Riku has had a little bit too much to drink and says, I'm fantasizing about Jason Momoa.
Ooh.
That's not a good fantasy.
Oh, I saw him at Rhode Island Comic Con last year.
Move it up.
He was dreamy.
Yeah,
I gotta say.
No, he's not dreamy. Move it over to the RG.
Momoa Joe.
Even though I'm really betrayed by him.
You're betrayed?
Yeah, I think they're having another baby, or they got married or something. It's awful.
Oh. All right.
Esmeralda.
Let's hear. Let me go. Who's next? Why don't we hear from Nicholas? Sent us in a review.
Hey,
he took some time to send us a review of The Mind's Eye.
Nice.
I'm really curious to see what Nick
This
has
ought
to
to be
say.
interesting.
Yeah, let's check it out.
What's up, Trick or Treat Radio?
Yo.
Nick here.
What's up, buddy?
I got a little mini review for the film The Mind's Eye by Joe Begust.
Yes.
Now, I saw Joe's other work, Almost Human, and I really liked it. I thought it was pretty good. And then I heard about this through, you guys and Jaja Blinks and stuff like that, and I was really interested in it. It sounded cool. Now, this was about telekinesis and, mind control.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it was very interesting. It's a very interesting topic that I've not seen done that well, because I hate the movie Scanners. I think that movie is absolutely boring. Cool scenes in that movie, but, I feel like they just went too scientific with that movie, but this movie was really cool. I enjoyed The Mind's Eye quite a bit. Awesome use of light in this movie, like pinks and blues.
I agree.
Yeah, definitely.
Really cool.
Yep.
For like the color palette, and especially like with the doctor character Slovak, kind of like matching with his veins and stuff that were going towards his eyes. Very cool with that. I thought the practical effects were fantastic. Very, very well done. I enjoyed seeing, multiple actors that I've seen in other films lately, like Jeremy Gardner, and I think his name is Noah, guy with the eye patch. He was in Dead Girl and stuff like that. And obviously the lead character actor from Almost Human and Josh Ethier. No, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a cool little story about, getting revenge on this doctor and using the telekinesis powers, and just very good. I thought it was very well done. And I'm very interested to see what else Joe does. So I say it's a treat. Check it out. Thanks, guys. Bye.
Awesome, buddy. I'm glad you dug it.
And he just had a birthday a couple days ago, too.
Yeah, happy birthday,
Nicholas.
buddy.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday,
That's
Nick.
got to be a strain, though.
What?
I don't think I could handle having a birthday at this point, at this time of the year.
Well, I mean, I guess if you're born, you have no choice. So
No. I mean, born around this time of the year, I wouldn't be able to handle it.
Why?
T-Dog just had her birthday.
Because
Yeah.
because I mean, I'm not speaking for Nicholas, of course. I'm just speaking, just as reference that. I mean, when you're born on around the beginning of October, I mean that's it's 9 months. So basically, it's like you're the result of a all-night grope fest in some room with drunken grope fest.
What are you talking about?
So everyone that's born in October was.
So it kind of gives you the idea of what kind of freaks. So it kind of gives you the kind of. So it kind of gives you the kind of picture of what your parents were like when they were your age.
Yeah, but
kind of freaky and shit.
Except
like
that they would have been getting freaky in January if you're born in October.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
So-
It's New Year's Eve. It was a New Year's Eve night.
But doesn't everybody who is born
my
doesn't it
God.
imply their parents had sex 9 months prior?
Well, of course it does, but I'm talking about like New Year's Eve sort of thing.
Jesse G says, "What the fuck?"
I don't know. It's just kind of
Groping.
creepy.
I wish I could rewind the tape.
What
the fuck?
I just
The
wouldn't be
product
able to handle it.
of your parents groping.
He just slipped into that.
A drunken
grope
gropey
fest.
This is a Lord show.
Yeah. You had that ready, like you were.
No, I didn't have it ready. No, it's the truth. No, I just thought
If
of it.
your
It's like-
conception was in a different country with different parents,
the joke's old.
Lost in
I
Atlanta.
don't
Hang it
know.
up.
He's
Hang it
dying.
Lost in Atlanta says, "MZ, shut up."
Well, so much for her agreeing with you.
Oh, one time.
A drunken.
I
think I
really
could deal with it.
For once, that's the one time I wish I could go into your head and understand what
What's
was going
going
on
on
in your head.
You do realize that the reason that so many births occur in the fall is because during the winter everybody's inside. It doesn't have anything to do.
Yes, I understand that.
But it's not always a drunken grope fest.
I know
It's cold out. Let's do some shots.
The Dirty Dingo Drunken Grope Fest.
When is your birthday? So
my birthday's in June.
So that means
My
that,
parents,
like
my
this-
parents fucked in October.
right. So did they have a fucking? Did they bob?
Were they wearing costumes?
Did they have
They could have been.
a crazy
very
costume
well
bob
could
for
have been.
Apple Drunken Grope Fest?
They very well could have been.
they were bobbing for something else.
Yeah. Well,
It's the Great
they,
Blumpkin, Charlie Brown.
They very well could have been. I don't know. But that's just how my mind works. You know how it is.
No, we don't know how your mind works.
Oh, shut up! You of all people should be talking.
You think I'm the only one that doesn't get you? I'm just the one that tries to help.
No, I understand that everyone else doesn't get me. You're just the one who doesn't shut up about it.
Because I'm trying to help you get through.
No, I
to-
don't need you helping me.
Los Atlanta says maybe you should try drinking if that'll help.
Right.
Is she talking to me or to
Yeah,
Dynamo?
she's talking to you.
Nah.
Nah.
Not really.
Not really.
I would just if I.
What
was
am I
you,
going to do? Raven shadow my life away?
I would just go right to peanuts at this point. Honestly, to be honest.
Go right to peanuts.
Dr. Salty yourself into oblivion.
He does have a peanut allergy for those folks who aren't aware.
It's a very serious thing.
Very,
Yes.
yeah.
Check your doctor.
All right. Let's hear from Jesse G.
Check your doctor for what?
Check your doctor.
Come here, Doctor. Cough.
Let's see how you like it, motherfucker.
check with your HMO, your local HMO.
Come here, Doctor. I want to show you the dirty dingo.
Major, look, there's no rash there. It's worth $20 copay.
Do it, copay.
Oh, Drive Jack and Mark says, I accidentally sent this to the girl, drunken groping on the sweaty couch. And he actually posted the poster. I don't know if you guys can see this. This is the poster that he had to take down.
Which one?
Oh, okay. Oh,
It's
that's
the whole
all
thing.
of it?
He
Really?
says it's a handmade board of my favorite movie posters.
That's art, dude.
Come on, that's
I know
art.
it's amazing. I love it.
No, it's
Look at The Brood and Dawn of the Dead. Is that the psychic I see there? I can't tell. Reanimator
and fried green tomatoes.
Fried green tomatoes.
Gotta move those feet.
Future Kill. Is Future Kill there?
No, that's,
I don't
that's
know.
nice, dude. That's a little craft. You guys can go to Michael's together and buy things. That could be a nice thing to do. She could get some doilies or whatever you get there, and you can get Mod Podge. I don't know what women make.
Drive Jack and Mark expanded, and he says, I accidentally sent this to the girl, meant to be for you guys. I guess that relationship is over.
Oh, shit.
Drunken groping on the sweaty couch. Whoops, sorry, Mark.
I don't know what girl
explains that dick pic.
I don't know what girls do.
I kind of feel good about that.
Oh, shit. All right, let's hear from Jesse G.
In shock! Come on! But I
Yeah.
can't,
Aw,
because I'll be in
fuck,
Hawaii, soaking up some sun. What's up, dudes? It's Jesse.
You're pretty pale. I don't know if that's a good
Super
idea.
excited about tonight's show.
Thank you.
Super bummed that I'll be missing next weekend's festivities. But I'll look forward to hearing about all the shenanigans you guys get into over that weekend.
Some drunken, gropey sweat parties.
Yeah, just fucking shit doesn't work out sometimes.
It's okay. You'll probably have sex in Hawaii.
But anyways, I've been going through the back catalog.
Nice.
And
we're sorry.
Been slowly, and been checking out some movies you guys have reviewed in the past. It sucks. Like sometimes, you know, I don't realize like how old the episode is, and I go like on Netflix and like I'll try to or Hulu and try to like find the movie, and it's like not on there anymore. And then I look at like the timestamp of the episode, and I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I'm like 6 months too late or whatever the hell. But anyways, yeah. So movies. Sunday, me and my girl sat down and watched Baskin.
Nice.
Which was a fucking trip, dude. Like,
Choice.
I really enjoyed it.
Nice.
Yeah, like that's. I want everybody to watch it so that I can have like a full spoiler full discussion, because like that, like oh man, it was so good. Like it was trippy, man. I wasn't expecting it to be like as much of a mind fuck as it was.
Right.
And I was like pleasantly surprised.
Jesse, get rid of that bomb.
Super gory. I don't have anything against gore. I'm just like not that much of a fan. Like I like to be. How do I say this? Like I like horror movies to scare me. Like, and gore just like doesn't scare me. It's just I'm just kind of like indifferent, I guess. Like the Hostels and the Saw movies, which I'm sure are like fairly tame compared to like most of the stuff you guys watch, but like those just don't do it for me. Like it's just gore porn, torture porn, which like I just don't like. And for some reason that's what I thought Baskin was gonna be. Mm-hmm. And I was just really surprised and like kind of happy that it wasn't. I mean, there was a little bit of that, but it wasn't ridiculous. Like it wasn't over the top. It was fairly tame. And yeah, dude, like that movie was a trip. I really did like it. I've been thinking about it, since I watched it. It's just like been popping in my head.
No pun intended.
It's a weird looking dude too.
Yeah.
the villain in that was fucking weird. And then Monday, I toked up a bit and checked out Deathgasm, which is also on Netflix.
Nice.
There you go.
Love it.
And that was so much fun, dude. Like, dudes, I
really
I
came
loved
around
it,
on
dude.
that.
It was so funny. I was geeking out. But his best friend, the other metalhead, is a fucking douchebag.
Right.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you don't make a blood pact, like a fucking bro code blood pact with somebody and then go fool around with his girl. Like,
Oh, wait,
what?
what?
The fuck?
You don't do that?
Like, dude needs a smack in the mouth and a fucking lesson on what, a blood pact and a bro code is. Like, what the fuck was that dude's problem? It kind of came out of left field.
I feel like when Deadite Armageddon happens, though, all rules are off.
Yeah, dude, that movie was great. Oh, man, just awesome. Loved it. And then as I was, like, kind of checking out the horror section on Netflix, like, I saw Darling, and Pod was on there, too, like those the Mickey Keating movies.
Yeah.
Haven't checked out Pod yet, but I started watching Darling, which was really cool. Like, what I've seen so far was really cool. I wasn't expecting it to be in black and white, and it was just like really creepy, dude. The atmosphere was like, it was really creepy, really cool. And I haven't even, like, I fell asleep watching it over the weekend, not because I thought it was boring. It was just like, I was whatever. It just like wasn't the type of movie like I should have really been like watching. Like, I needed something just to like pass the time, I guess.
Don't drive off the road.
I'm driving. If you guys hear like
First, he's got a fucking bomb in the car.
Screeching tires and sirens and shitty Ford Focus engine roarings.
Your commute is better than mine.
But yeah, Darling, like from what I've seen so far, it looked really cool and really creepy. It ended up like waking me up. One of the scenes where she's like screaming at herself like in the mirror. I was like, holy shit, like what the fuck is in my apartment right now? But yeah, I'm really looking forward to finishing that one up and also checking out Pod later this week, because I've been going through the back catalog. Like all that stuff is fresh in my mind, like you guys just did. I forget how far back it was, but I just listened to one recently where you guys brought up. It was a Carnage Park episode, so yeah. So I was just pumped to see some Mickey Keating stuff like on Netflix.
Yeah.
Which is great. But anyways, I don't really have like a Godzilla question, like, or just something pertaining to tonight's episode. But I wanted to know. I guess it does. It kind of wraps around. But I wanted to know, like, what are your dudes, your most memorable or your favorite action figure growing up, or toy growing up? And this is kind of spurred on another one of the other episodes. I think it was another episode where you guys were talking about Godzilla or something. I know MZ has a shit ton of action figures now, but the question is more like, what's the most memorable toy or action figure growing up? Mine, I guess, would definitely be, I have a bunch of, I still have them, I got a bunch of Primal Rage action figures, like from the Primal Rage video game.
Yeah.
And I fucking love those things. Like, I still take them out every once in a while and like look at them because they're just wicked cool. I got like the white gorilla, like the snow gorilla, like I think his name's Blizzard. I got him. I got one of the T-Rexes. I got the Velociraptor dude, and I got like the King Cobra, the weird like lizard. It's got a King Cobra head on it. And
I didn't know they made two.
those things
toys
were
of
all
that.
wicked cool, and they always came with like weird, funky attachments like you could put on them. Like I know the T-Rex in particular had like a metal like grills you could put in them. Like it was literally like a Jaws from 007. Like you could put in like a metal mouthpiece. And I think he had like metal like things you could put on his feet too. But yeah, what are your guys' favorite action figures growing up? And I checked out the Monsters Are Good website earlier tonight, and dude, those fucking shirts are badass looking. Like
Well, thank you.
I definitely want to pick one up soon.
Nice.
And I remember when you had him on last time. I remember hearing that episode. I don't know why it took me so long to check the website out, but yeah, dude, the stuff, those shirts are fucking cool. Like, yeah, definitely gonna be picking up one of those in the future.
Thank you so much.
All right, dudes, I look forward to hearing from you guys tonight. Hopefully, I'll be in the chat later.
Awesome, Jesse G. Thanks, man.
I love it.
Glad you're digging on some of those movies that we've checked out.
Yeah.
And, definitely let us know what you think of Darling when you finish it, and also Pod.
Yeah,
I
yeah. Mickey Keating's his work is pretty amazing.
I'm surprised to hear about those Primal Rage figures. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Then again,
That's
I was
cool.
like,
Oh, they were on clearance at KB Toy fucking ever.
I was a full out like adult when that kid was a kid. So.
All right, so let's do this kind of quick because we still have a pretty good amount of feedback. So Mars Man, I know you have probably more action figures than any of us here.
Yeah, not bad.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know Sam's. I don't know Sam's collection.
My favorite toy when I was a kid wasn't actually an action figure, and I still have it now. It was a puppet of Animal from the Muppets.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool. How about you, Sam?
I'm still an adamant Star Wars figure collector.
Yeah.
However, probably the most memorable, most played with one was I had this had to have been like an 18-inch Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator that came with like the Gatling gun and everything, and
Cool.
like it talked and lit up.
Yep, yeah, I know that one.
I got that one for Christmas and played with it until it stopped, until the battery died.
Yeah. That's pretty good. MZ.
Yeah, of course, my Transformers.
Of course.
The
when
one
you were
that
growing up?
Yep.
Yeah.
The one that I played with the most was let me see.
Bumblebee because he had a vagina.
No. Probably Soundwave I played with more than any of them. He was just a
Was the radio?
cool looking. Yeah. He was just the cool. Well, cassette player actually.
Yeah.
He was just a cool
with the
kick-ass
80s.
player. He was just a cool kick-ass action figure.
All right.
And, looked badass, and I really loved playing with that.
Rave Shadow.
I got a lot, man, but in the essence of time.
One stuck in your throat, apparently.
Oh, Flint. That's weird. Lady Jade. No, I had it was an amazing Christmas. I got a actual from Japan die-cast Voltron. It was the metal one. It wasn't. It wasn't the. I mean, they made the plastic ones that were kind of cool because they actually had the figures later on, but they were very clunky. But this was the die-cast metal with Japanese writing, all the weapons.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was my joint. And somewhere I still have it. I just got to find the motherfucker. Damn. But yeah.
Okay. Drive Jack and Mark asks a very valid question. Are they going to make a Ronald Schwarzenegger figure? That's a very good question, Mark. MZ, have you heard anything about that?
Question mark. No, I have not.
Drive Jack and Mark also says, she replied, it's all good. And then he said, we need a blood pact guide. When Jesse G was talking about that movie. Oh, shit. What's the fucking name of the movie? Deathgasm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's okay when the girl doesn't like that guy.
That's true. Yeah, I guess.
It's not my fault.
I was testing, bro. She's a good girl.
Yeah.
All right. For me, I guess it's a tough one. I definitely was Star Wars as well, Sam. I'm going to go with... I love my Hoth set, but... Because I remember you could, guys would, jump out and,
Yeah.
You know what? I don't remember if I even fucking had this one, but I don't think I did. But I always wanted the Slave One. I don't think I had it, but I will go with the Millennium Falcon because I played the fuck out of that thing, and I still have it to this day. It's beat beyond like recognition almost, but I still have it somewhere.
Did you have like the 80s one, or did you have the one from like the 90s?
80s.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it doesn't have the top part of, the roof, because you could take the top off and play in the back part. And it's probably missing some of the landing gear.
That's a party.
But yeah, I will say a Millennium Falcon because that thing got a lot of action, so to speak. All right, well, thanks, man. Thanks, Jesse G. Some good questions, buddy. Now, where else are we gonna go? We got a couple more. Let's hear from Slegoth. He's there somewhere.
Hey, what's up, guys?
There it is.
I'm sitting here watching you guys on my TV. It's pretty cool. I was gonna call in, but then I wasn't. And then I'm like, well, what does Halloween mean for me? What happens? How do I get ready? What do I do? Halloween for me is, I don't know. Lately I get weird about it. Like I kind of like. Then something happens, and I start looking at my movies and looking at the books. Like I'm gearing up to read Batman the Cult, which I think is an amazing,
real good
for
one.
Halloween. And it's drawn by Bernie Wrights, and it's a pretty fucking dark book. And I'm actually going to go on the Atomic Age Media podcast and talk about that book.
Nice, man.
Coming up this weekend.
Exciting.
That's amazing.
I'm excited about that.
It's a lot of people I fucking love in one place.
And then we're watching, and we're going to talk about Graveyard Shift and Silver Bullet.
Fuck yeah.
And
That's
if
a
you
show
know,
right
Silver
there.
Bullet was based on the Cycle of the Werewolf, which the artwork within
Bernie
that
Wrights
book is
and
done by Bernie
Wrights
Wrights, and it's
and-
probably the coolest werewolves I've ever seen. So, Halloween for me, I don't know, I start watching like Trick or Treat. Tonight, before I go to bed, I'm going to throw on Night of the Demons.
Nice.
Ah, yeah, I
Just
love
go
that.
to sleep to that.
That's a Halloween movie.
I'll probably watch Scarecrows, Dark Knight of the Scarecrow, Return of the Living Dead, Madman always. Halloween 1 and 2, the originals. I'll probably throw those on for sure. They're kind of a tradition for me, Creepshow. And, as it approaches, I just start to, just get the feel. I don't dress up or anything anymore, but Halloween night I'll probably, that weekend anyway, because I know Halloween's on Monday, but that weekend I'll be digging in hard. I'm doing a sand piece right to come. Of course, we got this hurricane coming. And,
be safe, man.
I think we're gonna be all right on this side of the coast. But still, it's just shitty. There's a lot of stress going on too, and I got a leaky roof, and good times. But I'm feeling the spirit, and you guys keep me going through it. So I'm right here. I'm right here with you, and I don't know, man. We'll see what the season brings. Love, light, and just a sprinkle.
Oh, he didn't get it in, but
of
just
darkness.
say it, Raven Shadow.
Love, light, and a sprinkle of darkness.
There it is. We got to get that out there. So thanks, Legoth. It's awesome, man. I can't wait to hear that episode of Atomic Age Media with you on it.
I feel like Slagoth could be your, like, the Cable to your Scott Summers.
That's a fucking movie.
Did you swallow an action figure too, Mars?
I don't know.
Lots of popcorn.
Yeah.
I love me
Popcorn
some
stuck.
Slagoth.
Yeah, he's an awesome dude. Such a cool dude. So supportive and awesome. So thanks for that, Slagoth. I'm glad we got to hear what you like to do. And I think we just have one more voicemail. We have Lance Beef Piles, his review of the Halloween Horror Nights, but I think we're gonna wait on that one, Lance. I apologize for putting it off a week, but it's past 1 here, and I want to make sure we get it in and comment on it, and so we'll do that next week. It's still relevant, I think, through the month of October, so I apologize for putting it off, but we'll get to that next week. And to round things off, I don't know who this is from. It just says, "Just say yes."
Ooh.
McGruff here with Regina to say users are losers. You know it's okay to say no.
Say yes to weed.
If somebody gives you a joint, smoke that shit. If you see the Trick or Treat Radio Gang hand you a joint, make sure you smoke that shit.
Yes.
Say yes to weed, 'cause it makes you feel fine. Pot hits are cool now because it's the cool thing to do. Yo, this is McGruff for the Crime Dog. Hey, man. I got some good shit for you boys. You want to hit that shit, make you fly to the moon.
Wow.
Hit me up, baby daddy. I'm out.
McGriff.
Wow, he changed his stance.
He's really changed. Things have gone downhill. I think.
It must be hanging out with Chow Daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chow Daddy.
He's got the munchies, you know.
Oh man, that's a team up right there. Drive Jacket Mark says, MZ mate, you look down in the dumps out tired. When I feel that way, I sing the Miami Connection song in Ronald's voice. Makes me happy.
There you go. There you go.
I'm not doing it.
Did you do that before?
I don't believe so.
Sing it in Ronald Schwarzenegger's voice?
I don't believe so.
Oh.
Maybe I did. I don't know. But he is right about one thing. I am beat.
Well, maybe next week we'll have to do a sing-along for friends.
That's fine.
All right, I think that is almost it. Let me just double-check the emails. I don't think we got any. Does not look like it, but we did get a couple tweets. Let me look real quick at these.
Give me your tweets.
No, I'm not gonna. It's too late.
No, I'm doing it for you.
We got one from Jeff, who was hanging out in the chat room. He says, "Had to drop out of the chat, but I'm glad I got to see you guys live for at least a few minutes. I'll be back sometime soon."
Cool.
Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate you checking it out. And he also posted on the Fib as well. So thanks, man.
Thanks.
And Patsy the Angry Nerd posted a photo and says the Deadites monsters are good. Representing. He's got a picture.
Oh, there
of a
we
sticker.
go.
So Patsy's got a sticker on his car for Monsters Are Good. It's pretty awesome. And Rock and Shock is, I think, this is this over? I don't remember. Yeah, I think it's over. They were giving away 2 tickets to Rock and Shock, so we just retweeted that, but it's now over. And that's it for tweets. So not much going on on the Twitter machine. And I think
2
that's...
tickets to Rock and Shock.
Oh, and Jeff also says MZ to tell MZ that I love his shirt.
Yeah, I fucking love that shirt, dude.
That's a good one, yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, shit. Drive Jacket Mark says episode 83, he does it. He does a melody of voices.
I do?
Nice.
Okay.
You have to go back and listen to it, MZ.
All right.
Oh, my God. I think I vaguely remember that.
Timestamp.
Timestamp, yeah. So I think that's gonna do it. We're show's getting long here, night's getting old. We had a very lurid show about sexual relations and giving sexual relationship advice. Sam, why don't you go ahead and tell folks one more time where they can find your awesome T-shirts.
Well, let me say thank you guys for having me back.
Oh, yeah, man.
Entertaining as always.
It always starts off a little awkward and then it kind of corrects itself.
And it gets real loose.
Yeah.
Anyways, you can find us at monstersaregood.com. You can find us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And also next Wednesday at the Friendly Toast in Cambridge, I'll be there showing Monster Squad at about 8 p.m. and there will be themed cocktails and burgers.
That's amazing. I hope we can get out to one of those events sometime soon.
Shit,
Sounds great.
yeah.
You won't because it's on a Wednesday.
Oh, that's right. That's why we won't. Shit. Maybe we'll have to move maybe we'll do it live.
Oh. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, from a remote location.
I don't know.
Burgers, brews, and broadcasting.
Everybody's going to be really excited about us talking loud over the movie. And
I know,
talking about
right?
Monster.
Yeah.
Like, how's your burger? It's okay, but they keep talking about this dude not getting fucked.
Oh, shit. But no, it was awesome having you in again, Sam. We'll definitely have to do it again sometime soon.
Yeah, anytime, buddy.
Yeah, man. We love having you in.
The door is open.
I'm trying to think of some joke that we can make, and my brain is not working right now.
It wasn't actually. I had to come let you guys in.
That's true. So, MZ, why don't you say goodbye?
Arrivederci, douchebags.
Raven Shadow?
Vaya con Diablos.
Oh, I like that. That's different.
Ooh, see?
Running on Diablo?
Yeah.
It's a Valhosa.
Oh, que lástima dos chicas en la cocina.
What does that mean?
Worcester, Boston.
What a pity there are two girls in the kitchen.
2 girls, 1 kitchen?
Oh, man.
Drive Jacket Mark says, thanks, guys. Great night or day for me.
Thanks.
And I want to give a shout out to all the new people we heard from tonight.
Yeah.
The first timers.
Thanks a lot.
Loved hearing from you guys, from Riku and from Drive Jacket Mark.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Rico's mad cool. For sure. I love both those dudes.
Both those dudes. Please feel free to call anytime. We love it, man. And Mark, let us know what's going on with our relationship. If you want some more advice, I don't know if that's the best course of action.
Yeah, don't listen to us.
But hey. All right, well, I think that's going to do it for episode 219 next week. Well, why don't you take us out of here, Mars, and I'll talk about next week.
Remember, children, wherever you go, there you are.
All right, so thank you, everyone, for tuning in to episode 219. Next week, we are going to review The Demolisher, and then we're also going to have Alexander. So it's going to be awesome. See you then.